Rock and roll. Who's feeling savage? Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be an epic day. Happy Thursday. That's it. That's about. I already got Metin up. Everyone talking about Metin. It was popping, now it's dropping. What's going on with it? Mind game? Ready for the morning mind game? We're not TAO alert. Nice. You know how TAL. Going green. We've had that alert set for a while. About time. We already have a trippy digi chart. Chemocentric's up 100%. Chemocentric, holy fuck. What the? Are you seeing this? Behold. Behold, giant green. Fuck you, candles. Vengeance candles. Swift Mischief says, sheesh, congrats, Chemocentric Bulls. I don't know if anyone's in this. Is anyone in this? CCXI? We're bearish on it up here. But look, I have an arrow right at the bottom. Must have had a re-entry. Following our chart. It's a nice chart, but now it's too far up. Was a nice chart. More importantly, TAL. Funny enough, ding dong. Ding dong's over 5. What's with all the China stock FUD? It's crazy. Last year, remember all the China FUD last year too? 2 years ago even? if you're in the markets the last couple of years, you've heard China FUD. Smack talking it. Now everyone's talking about it because of this. HKD getting the hammer. You know what? HKD, they're getting that Hong Kong dong. So everyone's talking about this, like, oh, why would you ever buy a China stock, this and that. Intel's crushing it. So that FUD means nothing. Yeah, Green Pro from yesterday. It's a great start for the holders there. What about SOPA? Anyone in SOPA? There better be, or else show's over. Someone better be in SOPA. Who's all in Tilray? No one's in SOPA? Who's all in Tilray? All in Tilray? Anyone? No? What? Why not? Wait. How come no one's all in Tilray? What's going on? You guys are slacking. Where are the YOLOs? All in Sphere 3D. East West is in Tilray, West is in Tilray. I said all in. Who's all in Tilray? No one fucking YOLO'd Tilray? I can hardly believe it. With that setup, that's the only trade you fucking need. What more charts do we need? That's the only one we need. Mario shattering the matrix, you hear that? Oh, the internet should be better today. So I should go screw it, all in Super League Gaming. Yeah, pretty much though. It's almost not even a joke. I kind of want to myself, because it's how good they are. If I wasn't as excited for the other ones still. If I was looking for something to YOLO all in, there would be a lot of choices. ACB, what about the medical marijuana place? All in ACB? Hey Brian Waters, thinking about taking profit on AMC before the earnings. Isn't the earnings today? If the earnings today, I would consider it. It already is. You're already in the earnings. Okay, sure, yeah, but I don't care that earnings comes out after, because the numbers don't matter. The numbers don't matter. It's getting the rally into the earnings. it essentially, this is the earnings right here on the chart. Whatever numbers they put out at the end of the day doesn't fucking matter. Here's your earnings. It's going up 45%. Following our projection perfectly. We were super bullish down there. I was actually getting a lot of questions, concerns about it. Under 15, people were going, oh my god, it's under 15, what's going on with AMC? And I was thinking, really? You're worried about AMC under 15? And it's been bullish for 2 months. People weren't worried about it at $9 down here 2 months ago, but oh, it dips down to 14 and there's concerns about it. I told you, don't even fucking ask me about it till we go over $20. We're about to go over $20, so you can ask me about it, alright? I forgive you. We're getting over $20. Now you can start being concerned about it. So now you're right. It's getting more dangerous. The further up it goes, the quicker you want to get out. The more you don't want to hold it anymore because you're risking dropping down. Further up it goes, the more risky it is to keep holding it. I'll put it on alert. The earnings doesn't mean anything, it's just gonna hit the target. Lots of hype in the chat, it's great. Metten's climbing back up, of course it is. Y'all should have known that. Of course Metten's climbing back up. Why would it stay red? It was up huge after hours. Don't you realize the hedgies are fucking with Metten yet? Nerdy Dork just bought some down there. Yeah, be right back. I want to go buy some too. If I didn't get some nano yesterday, I probably would. I already made my monthly accumulation. I made my dollar cost average. Crypto's in good shape right now too, even. We better check S&P, all that shit from yesterday. It's still right there. Booty coin bet. S&P red or green. Hey LC, Metten's, it opened red for the podcasters. Alright, for the podcasters on Metten. Yesterday it was going wild, it was up like 50% or something after hours. But it opened red. All of a sudden it's opening red. It opened down at 70, 80 cents. It opened red way down and now it's bouncing back up. We're already 96 cents, almost at $1 green already. It's like it didn't even open red, it's already bought back up instantly. Yeah, so it was up a lot and then it opened red and now it's going back up, shaking people out. That's why I'm like, yeah, I just realized that these are fucking with that. Metten's doing an offering at 70 cents. Metten's offering shares at 70 cents. I want some. I'll take some. So S&P barely green, barely. Everything yesterday still. Everything we talk about still. We gotta see about dollar up in the air. We might get bounce. Or we're gonna get dollar dip or dollar bounce. Still right in the same spot we were yesterday. Nothing's changed there. It's been an incredibly flat week for dollar, S&P, Bitcoin, the majors. It's Thursday, so I mean, we don't got that much time left. Thursday, Friday, something's gotta give. We gotta get some kind of bigger move here on dollar. Nah, alright, I want to mention about S&P real quick before we keep going with our other charts. Someone goes, sounds like a Met and Buying song to me. S&P red or green? Which going bet? Alright, this is what I need to say about SP. Pay attention. I'm gonna go to the cleanest chart I have on it. Here's S&P, market crash. Coconut bounce. We're in the giant coconut bounce from 2 months ago. This is why we've been bullish for 2 months. It took a while, but it is why we're bullish on AMC still and everything, right? Because the coconut bounce hit our epic targets, hit our ride target. Let's hit that fucking ride target. I'm not talking $5. Off the plank if you think the ride target is $5. $10 minimum. Let's hit that $10 ride target. $30 AMC target. $30,000 Bitcoin target. We're gonna hit our targets. It's awesome. Steady. Some green and a sea of red. Sea of red. Here's 6 months market crash. Well, 7 now. Keep forgetting it's officially August. That month went by quick. Here's the first half of the market crash. We'll still got the second part. Second half. There ahead. Nice relief in between. Here's the catch. Right now, on the day, on the week, we're at resistance. it's not really ready to go straight there right now. We're probably gonna retrace. It already should have done this. Today might be red on that. Very red. That's what I was trying to warn people about past couple of days, and it hasn't happened yet, and it still might happen right now. We might actually end the week going down here. Thursday, Friday, fucking red on S&P. Hopefully it doesn't matter that much for our other charts. Hopefully RIDE just keeps pumping anyway. We get all these trippy digis and short squeezes going on anyway, regardless of that, but that's still very sketchy. Because it actually should retrace still, and it hasn't yet, and we're almost at the end of the week. So at this rate, like, it's not even looking to finish the week green, S&P. People are thinking it's gonna keep going, 420, 430 end of week, and I doubt it. Oh, we're probably gonna end the week down towards 400. You should come down for a support retest on here first. This. That. And break down over here. So that's the S&P right now. That's where we're at. Short term, it's actually very sketchy and bearish, more so than you would believe. Like, chances of it going down are fucking really high. Really high chance of us going down there, S&P. It's like 95% chance we're gonna go down there. And you better believe Amazon puts. You already know that's what it's gonna take. But we're pretty much, essentially ran out of time on the week already. People who are in Amazon puts are going for further out already now. They're not counting on it tomorrow. They're going for a couple weeks further out still. With that being said, hopefully people have a chance. Like, that's why I stopped thinking about AMC earnings. Like, fuck the earnings stuff. Hopefully you would have a chance to get out before the but it's irrelevant. You're not really gonna, because you're day trading AMC all of a sudden. Earnings is irrelevant. S&P is going down. AMC could go down, and whatever, just wait for the target. Do you guys know what a target is? Do I have to explain what a target is? A target is what you're shooting for when you bought into the trade. When you entered AMC at $10, what are you shooting for? Are you shooting for the ground? Shooting for the sky? Shooting for $30 target at resistance? You don't do anything until it hits the fucking target. All you needed to do is be brave and calm and diamond hands and patient. Just had to be chill about it. When it gets to the target, you take profits. You don't fucking day trade some earnings report in the middle. Did I ever say the plan was to day trade AMC earnings report halfway to the target? Did I ever say, oh, we should change the plan and all of a sudden change the plan on GameStop because the split? Uh-oh, GameStop split, change the whole plan? No, we stick to the fucking plan that we've always had. At least that's what I'm gonna do. You can do whatever you want. S&P 0%. About to go red on the morning. It's interesting, it opened green, but it didn't even go anywhere. It didn't even go up at all. The stocks are more bullish than that. You know why Metin opened red? Because it's a red opening, because Metin's legit. Hedgy fuckery, but that's what everything should be doing right now. Honestly. Now that we got through $3 ride breakout, I'll see you at $10. XL fleet's going with it. We better still. I'm seriously gonna quit if we don't have people holding XL fleet. Somebody better be holding XL fleet. I'm not joking this time. Who's in XL fleet? Where's Resto Spec? He had some. Maybe some of the ladies. We gotta have people holding XL fleet after all that with a ride. Pickles, yeah. Thank goodness. LC's got lots of XL fleet, lots of it. Okay, awesome. Thank goodness, I was worried for a second. All of a sudden, it's feeling like people gave up on all the charts. All of a sudden, people fucking Sasquatching and getting impatient and selling it, and then they're starting to go straight up. So the chart goes straight up, 100% CCXI. I'm sitting here like, is anyone in this? And everyone's like, Captain, I paper handed it yesterday. What? What do you mean? Somebody's gotta be in XL fleet. Like, a bunch of you were in it 3 months ago, so if a bunch of you were in it 3 months ago, then you should still be in it. Otherwise, you paper handed, dude. Sasquatch on. What's with all the Sasquatching lately? All the fucking Mullen squatching, like. I think like half of you would have sold your Mullen already if it wasn't for me saying stay calm, old John. Everyone would have squanched on it already, like, as you're getting started. Yeah, D-Den Ape James says, we ape, not squanch. We got Dr. Airline, Headstock, David Stevens, Hyphen Multimedia, G-Money, Nerdy Dark, Gizmo, Mario, Spartan Fitness, David Stevens, 5420, Silk Mitchell, Dopet, Tomas, Brian Walters, Devo, let's go. Oh. Steve-O, let's goes and Chemocentrics? Oh, thank Thank goodness. It would be a shame if our hot bevies start doubling and tripling in value and no one's trading them. All of a sudden, everyone gives up on Sundial. Sundial goes straight up now. No squatching on Sundial just because. Who else made it? Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. Esau Spec, Lois Witz, Beetleus, DJ Nate James, Tom Klotz. I actually read it when I do this. Dana James Jones. What's up, man? What'd you win? Oh, the start. I'll drop some bonuses. The treasure chest is on top of the chat box. Who blasted the treasure up there? Ocean Goose? Over obstructed? Wasn't SPY meant to drop yesterday? Yeah. Yeah, and I'll talk about it briefly. Like, I'm keeping watch on it. I want to be clear about all that. Clear up any confusion. Hit Mike for real and for life. Drake Mallory. Duck Wizard. Peck. Pirate Hornet. Drunk Randy. Awesome. I can tell people are excited today. Epic week so far. Yeah, so people wondering about that S&P, alright, check it out. It may or may not drop, uncertain, honestly. We know it's been heading to 440, 450 here the whole time. This is what we've been ready for the whole time. We're halfway up. This long-term chart, zoomed way out. So we were in the market crash for a long time, and we had this major coconut bounce, and we're halfway up to the target. Remember what a target is. We're not really making any big moves until we hit the target. Once it hits the target, we know it's a pivot. So essentially, we're just cruising up and away, going for those epic targets. And that's why ride's popping off. That means ride target over 5. We're not just stopping here. Not just stopping here at 5. We're going for these real targets up here. $10 area, ride 15. Hundreds of percents. On this rally right here, right now. It's only halfway, just like the S&P. It'll keep going up with it. There you go. That's what AMC is. Get it? Good. Get it? Got it? Good. AMC going for the $30 target area. Essentially halfway there. You don't really want to do anything till it gets to the target. And this is literally the perfect projection that we've had on it in blue. I've not changed this. I drew this squiggly line like 2 weeks ago. It's exactly what's happened. We had the breakout of the green box, the bull box, breakout at 14, retest under 15, stop hunt. It stop hunted people, shaking them out under 15. And I even saw it in our chat. What's happening, AMC? Oh my goodness, AMC's 14. What do I do? It's shaking people out. Then it's bouncing straight back. And we're cruising on our way up to the target, going right up to 30. That's where the real resistance is. Here's where the resistance is. Essentially over 30. Until it gets up there, you don't have to worry about it. It's a complete hype rally. The FOMO's full blast. Everyone's talking about it. The earnings is coming out. It's got media attention. It's all there. It's got the breakout retest confirmation. It's all there. It's going to 30. And you just gotta chill. Not get lost in the sauce on those little moves in there. All the newer traders trying to, oh, I think I'll sell it and try and buy back in on the dip, and then it goes up without them. Because they're over trading it, they're overthinking it, they're watching it too closely. All we had to do was enter a month or two ago at 10, and then that's one button. All you had to do was press one button, the buy button down there. And then press one more button up here next week or whatever. Boom, the sell button. All you gotta do is press 2 buttons. I don't even have to look at it or worry about it. Just gotta execute the trade. Trade like a robot. It's too hard. Yeah. The funny thing is, charting's almost gotten too easy. Predicting the technicals on the charts has felt like it's gotten too easy. I want a real challenge. Amazon puts, that's a challenge. The day trades are a challenge right now. I can't recommend it. Not a good idea to be going heavy on your day trading. I really mean that. We talked about it all day yesterday. It's not going to get you where you want to go. There's so much more potential with the swings right now. People day trading AMC, what? They make 30% right there? Okay, cool. But you get in at 10, you ride up to 30, 200%. It blows the day trades out of the water. We're going to leave day traders in the dust of this stuff. Day trading was good to keep us busy when there wasn't epic price action like this. As day trading was good when there wasn't much charts going up 100% like this. Why do you need to day trade when you got hot bevies doing this? So truly at this point, it's like, there's no point. If you're day trading ride, why? Right? Because you know the real thing to do on rides, accumulate down there, build up your position, then you get real big profits out of it. Yeah, it's simple. I would say if you're day trading, make sure you're only doing it with a small chunk of your portfolio. Not financial advice. Make sure it's only a small chunk of your portfolio. It can't be heavy. That does not make sense. I would know more than anyone, because that's why I never made millions and millions of dollars, because I didn't care about the long-term growth. I just wanted to make a quick fucking buck day trading. And I did that. And then over the years, I realized, okay, I'm crushing my day trades, but I'm not getting rich off it. Degenerate James goes, I prefer to day trade with 5x leverage on 100% of my portfolio. Well, that's why you're a degenerate. that's why you're a degenerate. Ooh. I might be really good on Kala. Let's check that. No squanching on Kala. If you were gonna do something like that, see, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. If you were gonna go all in 5x leverage day trade and say you're trading something like Ride right here, you're playing with fire because of volatility. If you're on 5x leverage and you go on Ride here and it drops down like this, all of a sudden it's down 20%, you just lost your whole portfolio in a matter of minutes, seconds. That's not worth it. Don't do it. You know what might be worth 5x all-in leverage? You know, it could potentially be a trade like that Tilray. If somebody was going all in 5x on Tilray, that's a different story. Tilray goes up 10x, they made 50x. 10 times 5. 1000%. 5x leverage. 5,000%. On Tilray. Now that's the kind of trade I could go all in on. That's the kind of trade I could potentially YOLO on. That said, these are the ones. That's why I'm half joking, like, hey, is anyone all in Tilray? What? No? Really? How come? Why not? Okay, great question over here, Shay. Tilray or TAO, which is the which is the preference? At this point, Tilray. I'm saying Tilray because of the chart setup right here, right now. It's such a beautiful entry. Let me even remove some of this unnecessary part. I'll walk you through it. Check this out. Here's the 2020 market crash on Tilray. All-time low. Smashed down. It had a full recovery. Last year, 2021, hit $70. Let's label the price. So it crashed down to like $250, went up to $70. That's similar to the AMC bull run. And now it crashed all the way back down to $250, $3 area, and it's going back up already. All-time low, let's fucking go. A couple years later, a full crash, and then you measure it makes it a hot bevy because we're down like 95%, right on the dot. Winding up with that bottom back there from a couple years ago, making this whole longer term chart. So if this was a hot bevy Tilray 2 years ago, went on bull run, crashed 95% down, and this is a hot bevy. Look at this giant double dunk. It's just a huge double dunk on the long term. That's why Tilray is YOLO material. Because it's like, damn, you can't get a better entry than that. There's no such thing as better entries than that kind of stuff. These setups are unreal. Sometimes it trips me out when I see it and I go, what the fuck? Like, when did charting get so easy? I used to say, when did trading get so easy? All of a sudden it's like, whoa, Tilray's setup's beautiful. When did trading get so easy? But trading is never that easy. It's always difficult to execute at the right time, with the right position, with the right trade strategy. Trading's always hard. Stuff gets in the way, maybe real life interruptions, something happens, throws you off unexpectedly, right? But charting, you don't get better charts than this. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as better setups than these. Look at the price history. It's never been like this before. It wasn't like this up here. It wasn't like that there. Right here was even speculative. That could have crashed to zero. But we know that's the bottom because that's where it mooned last time. It's just sitting right down there at what we know is the bottom, and we know we're about to go in a stock recovery. I mean, it's too fucking easy. Like, all into it and to start. What more do you need? Because it's not just that one. It's that plus ACB. It's the whole medical marijuana industry. It's that plus ACB. Equally impressive setup in its own right, in its own way. That line got moved somehow. Anyway, equally impressive setup on ACB, because here's the bottom in green. That's the bottom, okay? And then Hedgies manipulate it, slam dunk, flash crash, 50% dunk out of nowhere. All-time low, let's fucking go. It should not even be down there. It's gonna spring right back up over that green line any second, any minute, any day. It's obvious entry all in at ACB. I mean, you don't get better setups than that. You know why a lot of the stocks are red from the last 7 months? No, why they're red from the last 7 months? Because it was hard to find a good entry back then. That's what it's usually like. You go, oh shit, like ACB's bouncing all around here, and is it a good entry? I don't know, maybe, maybe not. Well, Gregory, actually no, like nice thinking about they were overvalued. Actually not. Last year, ACB was down here. It was at the bottom already. That's not overvalued. It was at all-time low already. It was already undervalued. Now it's just ridiculously, stupidly cheap undervalued. Now it's insanely undervalued where it doesn't even make sense, and it's going to squeeze right back up any day. You're picking up what I'm throwing down. It's just insanely obvious. This is it. You can't, it's hard to fuck it up. Like nothing can even go wrong there in my mind. Because it's such a perfect setup that it's worth a shot, in my opinion. Where I wouldn't even think twice. I wouldn't even second guess it one bit. All in ACB. Like, or Tilray. Or even Virgin Galactic. Forgot about Virgin Galactic. S&P's getting the fucking hammer. Let's go. My friends. S&P, 0.25% red, straight down. Fucking bring it. And yeah, we do have light speed internet today. Light speed workshop. You should have seen it down there. I crawled under the floor. It was a wire graveyard. It was an internet cable graveyard. It was insane. That was insane too. I was just as crazy as the charts, because there's like fucking 100 random internet wires that some of them were cut open, some of them led to nowhere, some of them like just disappeared into the darkness. It's like, what are all these wires? Like finding skeletons in your basement, you know, finding some dead bodies down there. There's all these old fucked up internet cables. Like, my god, what happened down here? No wonder the internet was so fucked. So we were like, screw all that, we're just gonna go directly from the street to my computer. So I basically have a hard line just right from the internet company to my computer now. Yeah, pretty funny. It was good timing, actually. I'm kind of glad that it happened when it did, because I had to cut the show for an hour or two. And nothing really happened, and I ended it just saying, look, stick to the plan, trust the charts, we got this. And I didn't want to abandon the crew. I didn't want to have to walk away from the church when there's a lot of pressure going up. Hiccups. The hedgies are attacking with the hiccups. But I had to fix that. It was worth it. And everyone was forced to just kind of go with the flow and be flexible and let it do its thing. We got the green opening. It didn't go very far. We were right at all that heavy resistance. It's going down. So those of you who are confused lately, asking, even just this morning, some of you asking, Captain, S&P still green. Whatever happened to that dip? Whatever happened to the dip to 400 we've been waiting for? It's still on. You see, it's here right now. It's right there. It's knocking on the door. Who's that? S&P 400 at the door. We're not done with 400. And you gotta be confident about that, even if it took Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 400. It should have already done that a couple of days ago. Now it's almost even more. Now it's even worse. Like now it's gonna drop even harder. So there you go. It's like people are already getting confused about it on the opening again, because like, oh, it's green, so it's gonna be green all day, right? No. No, wrong. It's just stuck at resistance no matter what. It's not ready to go up further. That's all it is. So AMC's gonna shake people out today, you know, and you don't want to be part of that. Pick our battles wisely. Avoid that shit. Avoid Juno. Nice, man. Thinking about an entry on ACB. It depends if you have any other medical marijuana plays. You might want some diversification, just like the altcoins. It's kind of like crypto. Alright. These are all really valid questions that I'm seeing. I got mentioned too. Over abstracted, you throw me off all the time, all day long, but it's okay. It's not even a bad thing. I kind of like it. You ask tough, specific questions that everyone else is probably wondering. Hey, Mr. Beats. Because I just said that, okay, like S&P going down, so AMC, you know, is gonna shake people out. So he goes, you mean AMC is likely to dip? Well, that's not exactly what I was trying to say, no. And everyone's probably wondering that now. Now that I said, like, oh, AMC is gonna shake people out with the S&P, now everyone's wondering, oh, is it gonna dip? Like, it's going down a lot. Nah, not necessarily. It's just gonna be choppy here. It's just gonna fuck around here, shaking people out like this usually. Yeah, for sure. Over abstracted, he likes to day trade sometimes, so he asks a lot about the short-term movements. They're good questions. I say stuff quick, and I might say something real quick off the top of the dome about AMC, and then all of a sudden it throws you off, and you're like, wait a second, what did he say about AMC? And it's good to clarify it. I don't want to get the wrong message about it. I'm not saying AMC is gonna dip. I'm just saying it's gonna be choppy and shake people out around $20. Like, it should hold above 15, but could touch down around like 16. I wouldn't be surprised if it hit 16 right there. So, like, it's not really gonna go down to have to worry about it. There's no trade to make. It's not tradable. Okay. It's gonna shake people out who are trying to trade it. Don't get shaken out trying to trade it. remember our conversation this morning about what is a target. The target's up there on AMC. It's heading to the target. It's halfway up. It's hard to fuck it up right now. All you really gotta do is kick back, relax, and wait for it to go to the target. Other people, all the other traders out there, retail moon boys, are gonna be trying to day trade it today. They're gonna fuck it up somehow. Don't even try. It's not worth it. There's gonna be shaking out. There already is. You can tell it's already kind of like that with that up and down, that pop and drop on the opening. That's a sign that it's already shaking people out right there. Up, down, up, down. You don't want to be the guy who gets shaken out on a 10% move and then tomorrow it hits $30. Okay, overobstructed. See, these are the good comments and questions that it's like, I don't really want to talk about this, but it is valid. I get where it's coming from. It says, I saw some theory about AMC hitting $20 this week and then going straight to 30. Apparently it's tracking Ethereum Classic. Well, yeah, dude, but like everyone's saying that now. It's so stupid. It's mildly aggravating. All these fucking coconuts who don't know shit about any trading or charting. Everyone's saying now, oh, it's gonna break out. I can feel $20 coming now. Oh, I bet we're gonna hit $20 today, guys. Like, oh, I wonder why. Maybe because it's at 19 fucking dollars. Like, yeah, no shit. When it hits 20, it's gonna go to 30. Like, anyone could guess that. That's so stupid. Yeah, they weren't saying that at $9. They weren't saying that 2 months ago. Only when it's going straight up, everyone's going, oh, I'm predicting it's gonna go to $25 next week. Like, yeah, no shit, it's going straight up. Well, whoever you're talking about over abstracted, I've just been seeing a lot of that lately. All over the place. All kinds of conversation about that. Like, oh, I think this might be the week that AMC hits $20, guys. Like, oh, really? Why? How do you think so? Why do you think that? Is it because it's going straight up and it's at 1990 already? Like, anyone could see that and reasonably speculate that, oh, if it goes over 20, it's gonna keep going to 30. Like, that's not a prediction. That's anyone could guess that. And then anyone with common sense would think that, yeah, it might retrace right here because it went a bit too far too fast, and that's where they fuck it up. Exactly. Why are you trading off why are you trying to day trade AMC using common sense on the earnings report? I needed that laugh. That was fucking funny. That's hilarious. I needed a good deep-hearted laugh. I think what I just heard is somebody's thinking about day trading AMC based off common sense on the fucking earnings report. Yeah, good luck with that. Throw your common sense out the window, dude. Especially with AMC. It's hype rally. That's what's cool about AMC GameStop. When they go, they go. Everyone's talking about them. They all FOMO in, push up the price. Over abstracted. Alright. I gotta move on from it, but thanks for the questions about it there. Were you here riding it up last year. How many 10% days in a row is really sustainable, LOL? Like, these are all great points, so I'm happy to talk about it. It's just catching it, right? So true, Jake. Yeah, Jim, you guys got the right idea. Y'all got the right idea. I'll show you short term on it. I'll zoom in, and then we gotta move on from it, but because I need another smoke break where I've been killing it. Stockholders thinking the same? Okay, we'll talk about it. But first of all, how many 10% days in a row is really sustainable, LL? Yeah, like, I see your point. That's valid argument. But were you here last year riding AMC up? Because I know you weren't watching our show last year back then. So I don't know, Overshacted, were you riding up AMC last year? You were? Okay. Well, let's see. I would count these. I would count that back here, starting back here. Not even just this, but we'll start with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Call it 8, 9, 10. Let's at least call that 10. AMC effectively went straight up 10 days in a row. That's how many days in a row it can go up. Oh, and hey, that's exactly like our candle count indicator. I wonder what is clocking in up there. Probably was. Probably getting the 9 up here. Well, yeah, right at the tippy top there. 6, 7, 8, 9. So it can go straight up for 9, 10 days in a row. 9 or 10 days. That's how many, to answer your question. How many days has it been here? 3, 4? I wouldn't even count all this. This is build up. This is all pressure building up. So I wouldn't even count all that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 days of upside on AMC. So with that logic, you got 6 more green days straight up to go. So if you get out of AMC now, you're gonna miss it going up for 6 more days next week. Well, isn't that perfect? 6 days, isn't that perfect? It's Thursday. Tomorrow's Friday. That would be next Friday. Market days. Alright, so yeah, like common sense would say, oh, that's a bit too far too fast, and I tend to agree. That's why I said it's gonna shake people out. Remember, I was just saying that it's gonna shake people out short term. So yeah, I agree with you guys. It's gonna retrace a bit here following the S&P, aka shaking people out like that. It is a rather insignificant move, though. It's just fucking the day traders, basically. Now, with the earnings today, let's see, it's only up 1% green. It hasn't even gone up that much. It hasn't even broken 20. I would heavily persuade against trying to trade that. It's not a good idea to even try and trade that. This is still gonna try and go further up today. Even if AMC comes down right here, it's gonna try and get above $20 at some point today. I could see it breaching 20 with the earnings rally. So we're very much full blast earnings rally, and you don't really want to become, if you're trying to sell it and then get back in, Only if you really know what you're doing and you're watching it very closely. Otherwise, it's the risk rewards doesn't even make sense. It's not even there, the risk reward, okay guys? It's not. Make 5%, 10%, it's too risky. This shit's still trying to go over $20 right now. It is. I don't care shaking people out, retracing. It's still very powerful. It can still go right back over $20 any minute. Alright, so this is the shaking out right here, right now. This is the dip that you guys are even really talking about. Like, that was it. There's not much. It might not even go any lower at all. Just bounce right here. That's how strong we are. It's just gonna keep going to 20. So don't even fuck around with it. Stop fucking around. Happy trading. Yeah, like that's it right there. It's just hardly even anything. It's already over. Don't even bother trying to trade those small moves. Here's why it's not worth it. Even if you did it, even if you do stuff like that, why is it not even worth it? I'm gonna let you think about this on the coffee break. What's the best case scenario? What are you trying to get? Like 10%, 5%, right? And I'm not talking to anyone in specific, just in general. This is the kind of stuff we're covering all day yesterday. We were discussing this kind of thing, risk reward, and I want everyone to hear this. I want to be talking more about that kind of stuff today. Best case scenario, maybe you make 5%, you know, or okay, maybe you're trading options, but like it's gonna be a small move. So okay, I'm gonna risk all my AMC to make a 5% win. What does 5% matter? Focus on your target. You better start planning your real target where you actually gotta take profits out of it. Here's where the 5% matters. If it just moves a tiny bit up there, 5% right there. That's the difference. Oh, it's up 100. Okay, right here. Either it's up 100%. Or it just moves a tiny bit more. Or it just moves a tiny bit more and it goes to 105. There's 5%. That's how you're gonna get your 5%. Not on some silly day trade right there. It's gonna be way more important where you hit your target. Are you gonna get 180% profits, or are you gonna get 190% right there, or 200%, or maybe it goes a little bit further and you get 210? That's where you get those 5% differences. Don't try and make 5% down there in the middle, no man's land. It's basically in no man's land right now. It's not worth taking the trade on a short term, on a day trade. It's always been a swing and people are watching it really closely, focus on all the small moves up and down, up and down. It's not worth it. Meanwhile, some of the pirates bought in a month ago and they're just holding it, riding it up, not even worried about it. You're gonna stress yourself out doing that. There are other trades. There are just so many better day trades. That's the thing. Those are the two that aren't worth day trading. Those are swing trades. Those are diamond hands holds. There are so many other charts that could be nice day trades for you. Like the short squeeze stocks right now. Some of those candles popping up. Like, if you're gonna try and day trade stuff, look at fucking SOPA today. Stuff like this. That's worth a day trade. If you can make like 60, 100% in one day off a squeeze, green pro, green fucking pro. Here's what's worth taking day trades on. Trying to struggle to make 5% on an AMC scalp. Make 70% on green pro from yesterday. Like, now that's worth the day trade. These are the ones. If you're gonna risk it for the biscuit, it's gotta be worth it. Don't fuck around with those small moves. I just really had to, everyone had to come to the conclusion together as a team yesterday. Throughout me talking about it and throughout everyone else who was going through all the choppiness on their day trades and feeling like it's not worth it, even if they're winning, they're still losing sometimes too. And it's all over the place and you're biting your fingernails watching the 5-minute chart all day long, all week long. I'm telling you, it's not worth it right now. It was worth it a few months ago when there wasn't much else going on in the markets. But when we have crypto at the bottom and crypto's about to go sky high, time for a smoke break. I want to get sky high too. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks for joining me today. We'll be right back. Okay. We were just spending all day yesterday measuring out the risk reward potential and really thinking hard about, is it worth it or not to even be making trades like that right now. It is if you're catching the squeezes, if you're going for those low ones, those slam dunks. Yeah, if people are making day trades on these hot bevies, then yeah, it is worth it. There's a lot of them that are set up for this kind of stuff. I've been putting in massive gains. Ride's a nice example of that, right? Look how nicely Ride's been moving. Like Ride's basically a day trade now, but is it worth it? Well, yeah, it's better if you had been accumulating Ride. It's even better if you'd been stacking up the position. People who have had more time to accumulate have ended up acquiring more shares, bigger positions. Other people got in right here and they're going green sooner. They're nice and green sooner rather than having to hold through for a few months, but they don't have as big of a position as the holders do. Really, so truly, the takeaway there, I would caution everyone against day trading right now, unless you're going for hot bevies, really. You can day trade 3 months from now. Like, save your day trading for 3 months down the road. Save it for the end of the year, or next year, or whatever. That's not where the profits are at right now. Fucking Amazon. How hard that's been, how long that's been taking. It's been a whole week. Hardly even moved. It's just not the best environment for it. There are more profitable ways to be trading. Simple as that. So I guess, like, yeah, you could potentially be pulling off some nice day trades still here and there. but it's not the most profitable way to approach the markets right now. People who've been holding RIDE for a few months are about to make like way more profits than anyone day trading today. And all they gotta do is sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Green Pro, full send, 20%. It's all still kicking in right now. It's gonna take a bit for it all really to kick in. We see it happening live, real time, right, with the S&P there. It's gonna take like 30 more minutes until S&P drops there. Oh, really? Sub has the boss from last year? Yeah, we gained a couple of really cool pirates, savage pirates from Jackson Hunter interview last year. I'm really glad we did that. Just for that fact alone. I still hope to do a couple more collaborations or have a couple more other streamers on the show at some point. I've just been too busy lately to even set it up. I thought you had found the show recently, Sub has the boss. Interesting. Ah, yeah, underwater, shoot. His ride positions got filled yesterday prematurely. Yeah, at that point, you might have to just move on to something else. Maybe think about Mullen or Centro, right? Maybe you could. He got 3-time profit off it, but maybe you could shift over to Centro Electric instead. Still low. Yeah, Chris, did you say you got burned on that one though? You got burned on it? You want me to look at it? I haven't even started making coffee yet, so we'll be right back. Save it for after we get back. Is it? Because it's overvalued. People are getting burned on day trades, even in our chat. It just happens right now, and always. Even if you're hitting your targets, it might hit your target too soon or something. Keep your eyes on the prize. Fuck all that. I've been seeing a lot of mistakes lately in the chat. That's why I started the show this way. We're dropping the fire. Not trying to upset anyone saying that stuff. Just help you think about it in a different way. Seeing lots of mistakes be made, and I know the markets are gonna punish mistakes. You can't be fucking around making mistakes. Don't expose yourself like that. Can we get some 7s in the chat? Jumping back in the chat. We better get some 7s in the chat. For green charts on a red day. Smooth sail on a hit. Oh, we haven't set sail. Reach the sail. Oh fuck, look at our hot bevies go. Double digits across the board. S&P red. They're doing it. I'm so proud of our hot bevies socks. Our favorite Wall Street bet socks. Ride went up so fast, is just gonna be working its way further up day by day. Anything here again is irrelevant and not gonna last in as long as any small movements. But what about that Green Pro breakout? Day traders, there you go. Fuck day trading AMC Green Pro breakout day trade. I'm willing to bet. I don't like gambling. I always want an advantage. I'm willing to bet Green Pro goes up more than AMC does by the end of the day. Any takers? Anyone want to take those odds? So it's like, okay, maybe you can make 10% on an AMC day trade or something, best case scenario, but Green Pro, there's no limit. It could go 100% today. That would be a sick day trade. Those are the ones. Those are where all the profits are at. All-time lows, fucking go. If Green Pro's heading up here next month, it can go wherever it wants today, right now. And slam up today. Just getting started. Go all the way up there today, $4. Maybe you haven't seen how many squeeze trades we found lately. Maybe you haven't been here as much as I have every day, seeing these go up 100% every day. Chemocentrics already did it. Wouldn't that have been a nice day trade? That would have been great to get in on a day trade, right? That's where the day trades are, guys. SOPA's still going. Man. There's no limit. Either SOPA, Green Pro, or Ride. One of these is going trippy ditchy today. Probably SOPA because it's already close. Already halfway there. I think we're gonna get another trippy digi out of one of those charts. Lois, did you hear what I just fucking said? I wish you were in the room in real life so I could physically stop you from making trades. Lois, tell me your password in your account to your brokerage, so I'll change your password for you. I won't steal your money, I'm just gonna change your password so you can't log in for a month. It was Ride's dumping. Ah, Ride's dumping. Okay, it's coming back. Damn it, Ryan, stop giving me panic attack. You're watching it way too close. Did you hear what I just said? It could go up 100% today. It's time to shine. It's hardly even resistance. I don't even call that resistance. Just a speed bump about to smash through, go huge. And we're just watching 5 psychological there. And Mark Power, he's out roofing today again. Roofing and trading. Dude, trading so much like learning to build a house. You can't roof a house until you put down the foundation. You gotta lay down the foundation of your experience, your portfolio, your core positions. What's your foundation of your portfolio right now? Alright, everyone in the chat. You gotta tell me. Because I want you to think about it. Here comes, I'm taking you to school. I'm taking you all back to school. Quick, without thinking too much about it, what's your core portfolio? What's your foundation? Maybe grayscale? I don't know. You tell me. I know you have a lot of Green Pro too, Tomas, right? I'll comment on it after I hear what people say. Stop thinking about it. You're thinking too hard. If you're thinking that much, you already fucked up. I could tell you in 2 seconds. In 1 sentence. I would already said it, but I'm waiting. Reverse split, Scally. Dr. Scally, get out of here. Probably Central Electric. What is this probably? You're thinking about it too much. What do you mean probably? That's not a very solid foundation if it's probably. Oh yeah, the concrete, you know that concrete foundation I laid down that I'm gonna build my mansion on? It's probably gonna maybe hold the house up, right? It's probably gonna be sturdy. It might fall over, I don't know, because I don't know my foundation. Grayscale Litecoin found. I like the conviction. There we go. Tomas changed it from a question. Maybe Grayscale, who was, yeah, Grayscale. Nerdy Dork, conviction, Grayscale Litecoin's my foundation. Follow up by Met and Ride, okay. Those are some core long-term holds. The crypto's the steel reinforcement. It's reinforced concrete. V-chain and rural land. The roofing business. Hey, that's a good thought, Mark. Honestly, it is. A lot of the pirates last year, they wanted to buy more stuff like Ride. They wanted to buy more Ride, so they actually went out and found a job to make some money to get dry powder to buy more Ride, to buy some crypto or whatever. Yeah, so I'll be okay. So for you, man, you have more than one account, but all together, not just on one portfolio, all together, what's your foundation? Some of you might be heavy in the medical marijuana industry, and you're like, my foundation's fucking Sundial, ACB, Tilray. Some of you might be heavy electric vehicle sector, and your foundations Ride, Mullen, and Central Electric, and Lucid. on, let's see some more. HC Grayscale Litecoin in your IRA. Okay, yeah, that sounds solid, Suave. He's got two nice long-term growth ones.
But in ETH, show up the walls and Jasmine is the roof. 777.
Hey, appreciate you, JBig. Been wanting to catch up. Bitcoin and YFI, nice, yeah. Man, I'm having regrets about YFI already. I'm glad you were able to get in on that. And there goes Green Pro. So, is AMC making money on the day trade yet? Or is AMC making any money yet? Dollar's actually dipping. That's pretty wild. We got a lot to cover. That's a lot happened. No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe a percent or something. Is AMC making money on the day trade yet? 2%. Green Pro on the breakout. Sorry, they're getting almost 10%. Breakouts right here, really. Midpoint. That's the Green Pro breakout entry. It's already popping off. Day traders, already 10%. That's the day trade. You see what I mean? Like, it's already making more than AMC all day. Let's go, Green Pro. No red noobs. Oh, giant candle. There we go. Now it's definitely making more on the day trade. Leaving AMC in the dust. It just is what it is. I told you. Here's where you get those day trades. Hot fucking bevy, not AMC right now. AMC's just a swing, a diamond hands hold. Green Pro's whatever you want it to be, baby. Green Pro up. Oh. Put on whatever wig and makeup you want it to. You want it to be a day trade, it's doing it. You want it to be a swing, it's swinging. You're holding it, congratulations. You're going long term. Congratulations. There's no going back now. 10x minimum. Green Pro's more like a 20. Turn that shit up. If I'm blowing out the speakers, deal with it. But Bitcoin about to hit 23, regardless of S&P. Bitcoin showing so much strength, it doesn't even matter. Doing exactly like we were hoping, expecting. Maintaining in the upper half of the channel. Skim in the middle, skim in the bull box. See at 30K, we're just not even 30 anymore. Forget 30K, remember how excited for that, we're going to 40, 50. Bitcoin 50K. Yeah, a bunch of you feel your core positions, your foundations, grayscale Litecoin. Who asked about 40 net, by the way? I think it was Chris. Chris, if you're still here, yeah, it's just like, no wonder he got burned on. That thing is completely overvalued. I think he was trying to day trade, he said, or something. Exactly. Not a very exciting chart there. We did hit $4 yesterday. We did hit 4 grayscale Litecoin. Just under. Yeah, this super bullish candle bars on Litecoin right here. We're basically getting these giant fuck you candles to the bears. Like, it's almost like it's like somebody's hand or a dog. They got a thumb too. With their short squeeze watch. Right after this that was the Bears' last shot, last shakeout. We can't even look away from Green Pro for 1 second. Holy shit, 64%. Boom! What a day trade! Oh, we did it again. I told you that was the day trade. Day traders, was I right or was I right? Well, now it definitely just left AMC in the dust. That's why I was willing to bet that Green Pro was gonna go big instead of AMC day trade. Fuck AMC day trade when Green Pro's doing that. Oh, direct hit. No mercy. Hey Becky. She brought cookies. Becky's here with cookies. Shout out to the ladies. She probably got in Green Pro. She touched the Captain. I literally clicked off the chart for what, 30 seconds? I switched to grayscale Litecoin for 30 seconds. Switch back. I have a 5-minute candle. Talk about squeeze. I heard you were thirsty for some juice on that squeeze. Oh, nice. She's riding up ride. Of course. Lois says she's a hybrid coconutty pirate. You guys are funny. People in a good mood today. It's fun. So we've been waiting for. Speaking of waiting, saw some waiter hype. Clearing through the bottom. Clearing through breakout. Far from the bottom, actually. Waiter going for the whole 10x. Just like Power Bridge, they're going for the whole 10x move. That's what all this means. Now Zella cranking up from that one is the all-time low. Fresh off a split. We were waiting for that. Of course, even Metin going insane today. It took her wrong. Metin getting bought back up. Some fuckery down there. Oh, Brian, yeah. It's valid to wonder. It just depends. Just depends. You're on Discord with us now, right, Brian? So yeah, that's why I was asking about getting out of AMC to have some dry powder for other trades. I realized through talking to everyone about it past couple of weeks, there's a lot of you still in AMC trying to get out of it. Not only are you in it holding it, but everyone's telling me I'm holding some and I want to get out to make these other trades like Green Pro. Just going against action. Lights, camera, action. Green Pro. Yeah, Zella's about to do this. Just revving it. That's right. No squanching on Zella. We could sense this coming up on Green Pro too. It's been building up to this. Could tell it's getting lots of pressure lately. That's why we've been talking about it more and more the past couple of weeks. Yeah, native RMO too. Romeo Power as well has been sending it. About to get through this last resistance, the line of all, the one line to rule them all. So I didn't even realize so many people were still locked up with the liquidity in AMC that much, where they're trying to actually get out with profits to get into stuff like this. Now that I realize that, I've been approaching it differently. I'm trying to... I haven't even been joking about it. I haven't even been joking about it. It's serious price action on it. We got a serious trade going on it. This can be your chance to make a move like that. We hit up here $30-40, okay? If you're nice and green by then, you're gonna have the choice. You have a decision. Do I want to get out some profits of AMC nice and green to get into some other plays when we're hitting the target? That's going to be your chance to do that. So think about it now. Prepare for that now. Otherwise, it depends really, because it's like, well, if maybe somebody like bought it back here somewhere at $20, few months ago, and they're just about to go green, so it's like, might as well wait and hit the target and get out of it with a win after all that, right? It really depends, but maybe somebody got in $5 buy box last year and they've been holding it that whole time, and they're just like, I'm done with it and I want to use my liquidity for something else like Green Pro, whatever, then that's valid too. It really depends person to person. And it's better to even talk about that stuff on Discord with the community, because you're gonna get other people sharing their experiences about it. That might be a fucking Puxin dunk. Whoa. Wait. Oh, Puxin! Can anyone get him, Puxin? Dry powder. Speaking of dry powder, who's feeling savage? Who's gonna try? Oh shit. Puxin smashed down. I had that alert set from months ago just in case of this. It's down here right now at the bottom. Puxin did it again. It crashed 9%. These are those other ones. These are those other times where people were catching it down there. One of our traders was able to do that and get in on some of these dips. You guys might be able to trade that now. It's trading more normally nowadays. You could probably get in on that. If you're feeling savage, here it is. I'm like, you can barely even see it. Who's feeling savage? For a squeeze on Puxin. Some people have tried before and they weren't able to because it halted and frozen, and the SEC is regulating it all crazy. You might actually be able to get in now. Been trading more normally. Could be worth a shot, just throwing it out there. It's the alert triggered off. Okay, Brian Walters, he says AMC and RIDE are his only two green positions right now. Yeah, if you're green on it, you have the luxury of being able to make a move if you want to. Green Pro, 83%! Oh shit! I think it hit 100%. We weren't looking. What? Did it hit trippy daisies? I told you one of them was gonna go 100%. I knew one of those was gonna do it. It was like either Green Pro or SOPA or RIDE. One of these got crushed. Oh man, it might have hit 100% already when we weren't even looking. I mean, it already way beyond that from yesterday. That's 100 right there. close enough. I'm gonna count it as close enough. It effectively hit 100%. Nice. It's epic. Tomas, it's your time to shine, man. He's been asking about Green Pro every month for a year. Good thing I didn't squash on it. I'm proud of you, bro. Oh man, you could have squanched on the split or something. That would have sucked. You probably would have quit trading forever if you'd gotten out right there. I was doing this. You'd be like, fuck this. I quit trading forever. 100% on 103. We did it. It's official. Green Pro squeeze. 107. And look how I called that shit this morning. It was only up like 20%. I was gonna send it to 100. Captain's the #1 squeeze trader and you all fucking know it. Step aside, DFE. DFE ain't calling squeezes like this. I'm only saying it because it's true. He's a legend for Diamond Hands in GameStop. He fucking Diamond Hands GameStop and had a huge victory on it. No one's calling short squeezes like this day after day, week after week, like Denwo is. Thanks to the power of our team. I couldn't do it without you. Cause I would have never even been watching Green Pro to begin with. If you guys weren't scouting it out. Or we would have never looked at Mullen in the first place. Matrix kill feeds here. Let's plug in. Yeah, Ocean Goose says, I'm not even in Green Pro, but it's still nice to see it move up like that. Exactly. And then EMVB did it yesterday, and that one was no good the whole time. It was just ugly and not performing. And then yesterday, kaboom, out of nowhere, from the all-time low after a split, right after a split there, this thing was going insane yesterday. Mind you, the S&P is still red. Whoa. Guys, the S&P is getting obliterated. It's getting annihilated today. And Green Pro is fucking squeezing. Holy cow. This is it. 200% charts right there while we're watching the S&P melt. 0.5% red on a day. It's been red all day. Retail's getting fucked. What a time to be smart money. What a time to be an intelligent trader in the markets, taking advantage of all this. Oh man, we were so right about smart money versus dumb money yesterday. Yesterday it was revealing itself. You know what I decided, what happened? Dollar's going up here. We're still going up on the dollar. Only real traders are gonna know that. Only real traders are gonna pay attention to that. That's important. That's gonna smash down the S&P. Real traders know this. Smart money fucking knows this. We trade watching the dollar chart. We're aware of what it's doing. It's gonna cause dollar damage. S&P go back to 400. Dumb money doesn't know that. They're not aware of the dollar up here right now, or where it's gonna go next, or what it means. This is the pivot in the markets, the decoupling, the diverging, where using the charts works like a fucking charm, and any of the coconuts retail who's just FOMOing in blind, or they're just day trading some earnings or whatever, they're fucked. There's where technical analysis prevails more than all, because we know the dollar's gonna keep going up, so the S&P is bearish. And that gives us a major advantage while all the retail's FOMOing into S&P, to Tesla, to Apple, to Amazon. Making a big mistake. So that is still super bearish short term. S&P, we got 3 time frames: short term, mid term, long term. Like League of Legends. Bottom, top, mid. Oh yeah, and then we got Denwo in the jungle. We got Captain ganking everyone in the jungle. Gamers. Short term bearish. Here. That's that. Mid-term bullish. Coconut bounce. Long-term bearish. Market crash. It's the cheat code. Turn on the cheat code. Down, up, down. Down, up, down. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Because charts go up and down on different time frames. And anyone who fucking FOMO'd in right here, aka retail mainstream, made a mistake. And it's still going down at 400 by Alex. Meanwhile, we're getting 100% squeezes on our bevies. It doesn't even matter. It's incredible. Green Pro don't give a fuck. Does it look like Green Pro cares if S&P is 0.5% red today? These moves are too savage. They're way beyond whatever S&P is doing. SOPA going again. SOPA back at it again. There's another pump on a day where it was a squeeze where it's like, it's not gonna stop. We might get 3 charts going 100%. I'm gonna have to steal some whiskey, aren't I? I see where it is going. The whiskey bottle is gonna come out. I know where it is going. I better go get the whiskey prepared. Oh man, Matrix catch up on Green Pro. What's going on with it? Well, it's a hotbed. Like, so that's why I rephrase. Like, this isn't just a pump. Pump's not a good word actually, because pump and dump, right? This is a squeeze on SOPA, same as Green Pro. Same as waiter. Holy fuck. What if we get 4 trippy? We might get all 4 of those ones going up 100% today. That'd be one of the most epic squeeze days we've had. I think we've seen 3 of them before, right? Does anyone remember? I can't remember. This is what happened last time. We were trying to figure it out. How many charts in one day have we seen go 100% all at once on our watch list? I know we've had 2 of them many times. I think we've had 3 of them before one time. We've never had 4 of them all at the same day. That would be new. That'd be new waters. New territories. The most epic squeeze day we've ever had if all 4 of those go up 100% today. I think we might have had one time where 3 of them did it. Can't remember really. But because we keep upping it. It was 2 and then we had a day where 3. We might get today 4 of them. My goodness. Next month is gonna be like, holy shit, we got 5 of them going up 100% one day. Hornets. Okay, this is where you get tough love from Captain. Next person that says their portfolio's still red, getting planked, getting kicked off the boat, off the plank. You know better than that. Portfolio's still red, but all is well. Then why even mention it? You're usually not talking like that. Everyone else in the chat's getting the hornet. He never talks like that. Oh, my portfolio's still red. You guys are getting to him. Stop being negative about your red positions. Look at all the green ones. Be all negative. Oh, I'm still red on fucking Ding Dong. And then tomorrow, Ding Dong's up 200%. So don't be a bitch about it. Alright? Like, we're all adults where it's everyone has some red positions. We know like guys, I have a red position too. Today's epic, but my LTCN's still red. Woohoo. What if I just talked like that all the time like you guys do? Do you want me to talk like that about my red positions? Like, stop being paper hand pansies, whatever, about your red little ding-dong trade. Like, it's gonna be green before you even know it. It's not even gonna matter. Tough love from Captain. You gotta be tough about it. You gotta be fucking tough about it. Or else you're not gonna make it. You're gonna get shaken out. Like, if you can't even, like, you know, tolerate me saying stuff like that or whatever. If that upsets somebody, it's like, they're not gonna make it. And if you're just sitting there every day saying, oh, it's looking good, charts are going green, it's looking good, but I'm still red, oh boo-hoo, poor me, like, you're missing the point. You're gonna paper hand or something. Like, you're not even gonna make it to the green if you're thinking like that with the pessimism. And I know that, so it's for your own good to whip you into shape about it. You can't be thinking like that anymore. Remember, it's not about the past right now. Like, forget, stop living in the past. I used to think about the past a lot with, like, my ex-fucking girlfriend, and it made me depressed. And when I started thinking more about the future, I became more positive and hopeful, And I stopped thinking like that, and then I created a whole fucking community of traders and accomplished a lot when you actually think ahead positively. So if you're sitting there regretting your trades, like, oh, I could have done this, I could have, yeah, you all could have traded Blockbuster too and made millions of dollars off Blockbuster, but are you gonna regret that every day? Like, get over it. What about what's coming next? You better think about what's ahead so you don't fuck that up, because that's more important than whatever mistakes you made last year. You better think about how you're gonna win next year instead of worrying about your loss last year. Appreciate that, Ricky G. He said, that's so inspirational, Captain. I'm talking from the heart. I don't want people to fuck it up right now, and I know that's a mistake to even be thinking like that. You're gonna be way more emotional if you're talking like that, thinking about that. Because I've seen people talking the same way, thinking like that, and then eventually they fucking paper hand and they fall overboard, and those people aren't here anymore. They're not here right now. They're not trading in the markets anymore. Those dudes who are being negative every day, saying, oh, I'm red again today, day after day after day, they're not here anymore. They didn't make it. So if you start thinking like that, you ain't gonna make it. I really need you all to focus on the future, because this is what you've been fucking waiting for. If you've been in the markets all year last year, what do you think we've been waiting for? We've been waiting for Green Pro to go up, squeeze 200% one day. Here it is. This is what we've been waiting for. It's here. It doesn't matter. Oh, I'm red on Green Pro. Look how fast it's going up. Red for 5 more minutes. Like, any of these things can do this any day. So if you're red on anything, it's like, whatever. Colors started about to go 200% tomorrow too. How about that one? Oh, you're red on time? Well, it's fucking go time. Look at that going straight up. Maybe you're red on Liquid Media Group? Well, it's a slam dunk hot bevy. Also, giant green candle. Still holding ETHEREUM? Oh, another giant green candle popping up. What? There's nothing to be worried about anymore. I think people are traumatized from all the red last year. It's different now. This is not like it was at the beginning of the year. Everything's different. You gotta adapt. You gotta adjust. It's getting good. I've been saying for a while, it's getting good. It's getting epic. It's getting better and better. It is. This is it. I wouldn't give you false hope for no reason. If you've been holding ETHEREUM, this is what you've been waiting for. It's about to go to $30. So I better not see any. Oh no, ETHEREUM's like 2% fucking red on the 1 minute chart, like on the 1 second chart. I don't want to hear any, oh, ETHEREUM looks awesome, but boo-hoo, I'm still red on it. It's like, yeah, for 5 minutes. It's up 100% tomorrow at the end of the day. Here's the deal. Hit Proud FTW. Oh yeah, Sphere 3D all in YOLO. I'm surprised no one's all in Sphere 3D. I know. I'm half joking. I know some of you are pretty heavy in it. That's awesome. It's YOLO level. It's like getting AMC at $2. Does that make sense? Couldn't look any better. I want some myself. I'm out of dry powder. Look, all these green charts. They were. You're all the best. You're all awesome. I love what we do. I understand why I say this, because it's an observation. I keep it real. There's a reason. There's important reasons I say all that stuff. It's to keep the crew together. I'm dropping a lot of fire today. I'm being intense. I'm yelling at people, telling them not to be a fucking Sasquatch, because they kind of need to hear it. And if you don't need to hear it, not everyone does. Somebody out there is going to need to hear it. Every time I've been saying it, somebody pops in and says, thanks for saying that, I needed that. Because I used to think that way when I started, and it's not a good way to think. So Captain knows best. Stay positive. Things are different now. I know it's kind of after all the tough stuff last year, we had to learn to love the red, and it's hard to believe it is actually it now. Like, it's actually happening now. That like XL's actually about to full send. Full recovery. But it is, that's the bottom. The dollar's topped out. So I'm dropping lots of fire, and there's all these green charts. You would think a live streamer, market analyst, on a day like this where all the charts are blowing up, maybe some donations would roll in, but no, there's one donation, and I don't give a fuck because people were generous yesterday. It's not about that. The point is, it's funny. Funny observation, because it's obvious to me. It's like, if I'm dropping fire, it's like people are gonna be like, ooh, like that's hitting me a weird way. Thanks, Powder, on that. There, see, there it goes.
$1,000 strike for 1021. Value fluctuating between 3.30
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
0.01.
Let's check that out. Thanks, Powder, for the settings. See, it's I know you guys are gonna surprise me later. What it doesn't matter. That's not why I say it. The point is, I'm dropping fire, knowing full aware that it might put some people off, or they're like, I don't even want to watch anymore right now. It's for your own good, because I'm investing in you. I see it as investing in all of you. Because I'm not here to make a fucking quick buck and get people all false hope, whatever, and just to give people a good show. Like, it's an experience. It's more than just a show. I actually want you to fucking make it next year. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm dropping the fire today, because I hear concerning things in the chat. Talk Wizard says, are you kidding? This is great. Thanks everyone for making it fun, and all the kind words and support. Great stuff. Yeah, I mean, sometimes we're just kicking back, laughing, having a lot of fun. Sometimes it gets serious, and there might be a big mistake someone's about to make, and it's like, I gotta start dropping fire, talking differently to get them to open their mind. I wish somebody would have said stuff like this to me when I started trading, okay? So really, that's why I do it. I think of it, hey, if I was a new trader and I was watching this show, like, what would I need to hear? That's the kind of stuff I would want to hear. I would be like, I don't care if the chart's good, bad, or ugly. Fucking tell me how it is. Tell me what to expect, no matter what it means. If it's good or bad, or red or green, or whatever.
Just because.
Aw.
Loving the fire today.
Sorry, making me sentimental with kind words in the chat. Drake Mallory with the 7s. Appreciate you, brother. I see you like family. I do. It's like trading family, pirate fan. Y'all make it happen. This is for you, for the team. I'ma get there. I'ma steer the ship there. I just want you all to be there when we get there. When we get to the moon base, park the boat. I go, alright, we made it. We're at the moon. And I look behind me, and I go, okay, crew, let's unload the cargo. Crew, where'd the crew go? They all fell overboard fucking day trading. No. You gotta make it there with me. Tomas, let's go. I wanna have fun crushing it next year with you guys and the year after. Like, you can really be a fucking trader and fucking really be a real pirate. Everyone wants to be a pirate. I heard the neighbors drinking outside the other night.
777.
One of them just like, ahoy, matey, like, toss me a beer or something. They're just like pretend joking around, making fun of pirates. Everyone wants to be a fucking pirate. You can't actually be one. It's a lifestyle. Live that life. It's not about making a quick buck. Conquer the fucking markets. There's no limit. Imagine you keep doing it like this for 10 more years. If we all crush it together for a decade ahead, where are we gonna be in a decade as a crew? Goddamn. Well, you all have your own boat by then.
Anyone wants to talk, I can jump on Discord, sending 777
That's nice,
to the
right?
crew.
He's got a heart of gold and his portfolio is about to catch up. His portfolio is about to reflect it. You really are a sweetheart, Mike. For a dude. Appreciate you all. It's just fun having my friends here today, and I did not say that to like fucking like remind you to throw some coins my way or whatever. But you did it anyway. Do it anyway, because love goes around. We're sharing the love. Because it's the real deal. I feel it. Like, your messages are touching. It really is. I've seen the progress. I've seen how far y'all come. So that's why it's really motivating, because I see you as real friends and family that want to guide to safety. And you're doing awesome. You've gotten through the hard part. You've gotten so far. You got this. You can do it. You can do it. This is the easy part. It's just gonna get better and better and better from here. It's not gonna be like that ever again on those all-time low charts, because they're not at the all-time low anymore. They're leaving the station. They're gone. They're gone. They're not even down there anymore. They're not gonna go down there ever again. Like, that was it. There's no more like, oh, it's crashing, slam dunk, manipulation, bad news, all-time low, fucking around forever. That's all over. That was last half of the year. And pirate. Yeah, like, there's still tough choices to make. There's still tricky moves that are happening. Lots of pops and drops both ways, right? So we still gotta avoid some obstacles, pick our battles wisely. We're working hard now. We got through the worst of it there. We're just working hard now while we still have time to make our moves to set up. It's all of a sudden there's not even gonna be any moves to make, because it's like they're all at different places. So it's like, oh, do I sell my XL fleet at $7, trade it for ride at $10? Like, there's not gonna be all-time low hot bevies. Every time someone asks, like, is it gonna be more of this in the future where there's always gonna be nice hot bevy center? No, absolutely not. No. These things have never fucking been down here, ever. And they're never going to again, really. So how are we gonna get another hot bevy all-time low slam dunk on ride next year? There's not gonna be no fucking all-time low hot bevy ride next year. It's gonna be totally different. Ride will be overvalued up here next year. This is the only chance like we ever get to pillage these at the bottoms. Alright. Is anyone in AutoZone puts? So what Powderhound was talking about, meanwhile Ethereum getting double digits. It's funny because I just pulled that one up as an example of like, oh no, boohoo, I'm red on Ethereum, and then by the end of the day it's up 100%. Yeah, David Stevens. Ethereum's turn. Looks like it. It's heading up to the top of the list. Getting right back for $5 there. Squeezing its way right back to 5. Green alert Ethereum. Once again, we're right on top of it. Yeah, I'm excited to see where that's gonna get by the end of the day. Fuck yeah. I noticed TCAT having some green too. Some crypto stock bounces. Looks like S&P hasn't really moved at 0%. What the fuck? That thing is so flat lately. The dollar's just chilling. See, how are you gonna make any money day trading S&P? It's not doing shit. Day trading sucks right now in that regard. It's only good for these bevies, for these squeezes, stuff like this. And then we called it perfect green pro this morning. Here was the breakout entry on the day trade. That was a 77% day trade
777.
that we called today. And we were already on top of Green Pro all week. No one else in AutoZone puts? I think there is, but they're probably just not here right now. I need to ask them about it. It sounds like something weird's going on with Powderhound, one of his puts he has on AutoZone. Because AutoZone's only really gone down. It hasn't changed much. The entry's the all-time high here. So I think that's where people got in. It's only really gone down from there. It hasn't really moved that much, but it's not like it's gone up or anything. And somehow Powderhound's put was down like 99%. And I started actually taking a look this morning at some of the options change, and it did look kind of fucked up. Yeah, what? It says the value is fluctuating between $300 and $1. Yeah, it's gotta be the low volume thing I was telling you about. Slow, hardly trades going on it, so there's not actually orders getting filled in between. I don't think anyone's actually trading it for that price. So basically his AutoZone put should be valued at $300. But it keeps registering as $1, down 99% because there's no orders in between being filled. I think it's just gonna be fucked up like that for a while until it goes down more, because when it goes down more, more traders are gonna enter the puts on it. Like, no one wants to enter the puts or sell the puts or whatever up there, right? So there's not really any orders in the middle between that huge spread, which definitely shouldn't be that big. So it's actually kind of interesting because it's almost like a signal that it's gonna crash. That means it's real close to the top. It's almost certainly is the top if the options are hitting those kind of limits like that. Just Revenant says it's 30 grand for one contract for next year. Yeah, so that $300 put, like, man, after a while, like, given more time, it drops down far enough, could be worth thousands, and that's trading more normally. But yeah, so Powderhound, like anyone else too, like, basically if you tried to trade it, it's not gonna fill. Basically, like, you would have to sell it for $1, and you don't want to do that, like, because that's not the real price of it. If it's really worth 300, but there's buy orders, somebody has a buy order at $1 and somebody has a sell order at 300, and there's no one trading it in between. If you want to sell it, like, you have no choice but to sell it for $1 for worthless. So you're basically stuck in it. It sounds like you're not going to be able to get out of that up here. You'd have to, like, you pretty much have to have it go down so that people are going to pay the 300 for it. Someone will buy it for that price. So I would leave it at like it's not really worth just $1. It's more that the only buyers that are trying to buy it for $1 for dirt cheap. If anything, like maybe you could scoop some up for $1. You'd be better off on the buyer end, right? If you're able to catch some of those people selling them for $1. So somebody's trying to do that, and you might get like trapped. If you think, see, the trap is somebody would think, oh no, it's worthless, I'm just gonna paper hand it, but it's not actually. It's just no one's trading it. S&P is literally like 0%, and the squeeze plays stop squeezing. It's bearish lunch right now. I need some more coffee. Some of them just getting going, like Zella, right? Zella, Waiter. This can keep crushing throughout the whole day. ETHEREUM, 14% now. It's going up quick all of a sudden. Well, the Hidgies must be watching the shows, talking about it. Squeezing. It's ETHEREUM's time to shine. That's what we've been waiting for. The last one was like preliminary. This one's the good one, the bigger, better one. Yeah, any of that stuff right now, like those AutoZone puts or the Amazon puts, it's obvious it's taking so fucking long that it's like the chances of it going down by tomorrow are not good. So we already like gave up on that. It's not worth it. I'm expecting this to still work out, Amazon puts, for those of you who have like a couple weeks left. For those of you that have plenty of time on it, it should work out. So we're not giving up on it like that, but it's obvious like day trading, no matter what the setup is, because this is still bearish as ever, but it's just effectively flat right there. That's not much movement at all. Like the S&P has basically been flat all week, guys. It's really basically been flat right in there. How are you gonna make any good trades on that? Like there's not any action. 0% S&P every day. Hey Nick. Yeah, just Revenant. I don't even remember yesterday's speech. He goes, yesterday the speech about sending pirates out to battle, that got me right in the fields. I can't even recall like what speech what I was saying exactly. I'm sure it was epic though. It's all in the moment, that's the thing. It's not like I have a fucking script. I was just saying whatever needed to be said at the time. Based off the sentiment going around and everything. Remind me. Happy trading, thanks everyone. Coffee time. What was the speech about yesterday? Sending the pirates out to battle, we do that every day. It might have been a good lesson to tell everyone else. Yeah, true that. It was too hot for the public chat. It was too fire for public YouTube. I gotcha. Yeah. He's right. Good point. I guess I'll just have sign up to Discord. Hey, Javier. Well, they should be able to after that Green Pro day trade. If anyone got in that Green Pro day trade, that would be like a year membership. That one trade, you can do it. So in one trade, it affords you a whole year of Discord. Or better yet, being in Discord for $30 a month finds you that next trade that makes you those big profits. Maybe you would have saw somebody's chart on Discord Green Pro yesterday, or everyone talking about it, and made that move. So really, more so, it's like once you're out there, you're probably gonna find your next big win right there. With everyone else who's talking about it. Something to consider if you're sitting there waiting to win a trade, then join us on Discord. You might find that win after. Fear missing out. You might miss that next big play on Discord. There goes Wager. Oh wow, Powder Hound all of a sudden is like, my AutoZone just went up to 30% profit after it was down 99%. Haha, now you get the meme. Now this makes sense to you. Every time somebody goes through that, this is the initiation. Are you good at trading options? Yes, yesterday I was down 99%. So for Powder Hound. Are you good at trading options? Yes, 5 minutes ago I was down 99%. Now I'm up 30%. It's only funny if you like been through it, if you understand. He's crushing his options that were just down 99%. Hey, you're good, Mac. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, get out of the shower. I'll take a look at for you, Chucker Rog, just for you when we get back. Time for those cookies on waiter. No more waiting around. The beast has been unleashed. Welcome back, traders. And spicy. Oh, I'm having a great day, David Stevens. Steven Davids. I read backwards, did you know that? I really do. When I read the chat, I read backwards. So I saw Stevens first. Fun fact. Waiter's up 30%, about to be 50. Who reads forwards anyways? Those forwards readers. It's like programming, you can put them in any order you want. As long as the sentence makes sense complete. You got a verb in there, you got a noun, alright, cool. Oh yeah, Hornet, you're all good, dude. And I wasn't trying to call you out about it directly either. I was using you as an example because you're always so positive. She goes, Denwo, I wasn't crying about the red, there's a misunderstanding, I never complain. Yeah, exactly, you don't. And people know that about you. It's noticeable, we all see that within you. You're always thinking about how green they're gonna be in the future. So to hear you say today, like, oh, I'm still red on Green Pro or whatever, that was out of character, so I called it out. Like, just don't let it happen again. I was just joking about, oh, I'm gonna kick next person who says that. I was usually just joking about that. I'm not really mad about it. I'm trying to prove the point. I've been seeing a lot of like doubt, and that's one of the 3 no's, the 3 don't do's. If you're doubting the trade, by doubting where it's gonna go next, basically, because you could do that about ride or something and be like, oh, that's not rad. Sometimes I type something else that I'm thinking about. Sometimes my words and hands don't line up either with what chart I pull up. I say ride, I type AMC. Subconsciously. That's how you know we're deep in the matrix. And there's the shake-up. Don't get lost in the sauce. No squanching. So if anyone's thinking or feeling, not even saying it in the chat, just to themselves, yourself, like, oh, my cost at this awesome on ride, it's going up. I'm excited for a ride, but I'm still red. I'm doubting that I'm gonna be green on it tomorrow. I'm doubting it's gonna go green next week. Oh no, I'm still red. You're doubting where it's gonna go. One of the 3 don't do's. There's nothing uncertain about it. You're not really scared of it, but you're not fully believing that ride's about to crush $10 then. If you're worried about being red on it right now, then you don't fully believe that we're about to go to $10. So stop doubting ride. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. You're underestimating the power of these charts. Ride's about to do something like you've never seen a ride do before. And if you're stuck thinking, oh, well, ride's never gone over 5 before. Exactly. When it does, it's not even about 5. We're going 10, 15. You got in the dunk. That's a 10x right there. Ride's going from $1.50 to $15. 10 fucking X on ride. Every time I look at it today, I'm raising the target. Every time we pull the chart up, the target seems to get bigger and bigger. But no, this is our original target. I know our original target actually. Ride has magic number targets. Always remembered that about ride. It's kind of fucking weird actually. 7's in the chat, especially for ride holders. That's right. You want to know the ride targets? 7's in the chat because they're all over the chart. Ride's the one that's like this out of all the charts. It's this one. Remember Mullen magic number target. Check this out. So it's 5s or whatever. That's coconuts. These are the targets and the resistances, right? 777 right there, right below 10. So it's over that target. That's the target between that and 10. But not necessarily our target. That's not necessarily even where we're trying to take profits. It can hold up there and keep going. The next one, 1777. Top target 27. How perfect those spots are on the red chart. Out of all the charts, it's weird, but that's where they are. So really, that's our ride target. That's the ultimate ride target up here. Keep your eyes on the prize. If you're worried about ride $3, some earnings or whatever the fuck, I don't care what news is going on with it. We're not even close to the target. If you get out down there $5 or even $7, like you're never gonna make it up here at the end of the year or next year even. Right, if you take out profits at the first target and you pull out completely, you're not gonna make it here next year. But those of you who really have the conviction about it and follow through with it, stick to the plan, keep your eyes on the prize. You're gonna make it there. You hit this target, sell off, and it shakes out a bunch of people. But those of you who actually keep diamond handsing it, you'll make it there. This is why most people never see the kind of profits that these targets are capable of, because they don't make it there. They take profits here, they're like, fuck yeah, I just doubled my money. Or they bought in here and they paper handed already. They don't accumulate at the low, thinking about the future, how undervalued it is, and then diamond hands it the whole way. Very few traders actually do that in practice. That's all I do. That's my specialty. I've refined my style to do this. I still got a chart ready for Trucker Rog they asked about before the break. I assume he's still on the road trucking. He's probably listening to podcasts, so I want to talk about that in a minute. Take a peek at it. And I can't remember what he even asked about it, so completely unbiased, huh? QH. Sure, this is the American one. American Depository Shares. That's probably the one he's trading. Oh, huge candle. Yeah, okay, I remember what he said now. Actually, he said that he traded it, got some profits out of it, but he feels maybe it got out too soon. And could it keep going up? Maybe you should get back in. Yeah, it's definitely squeezing from the bottom is standard. Just want to get some measurements, time frames. That hit the markets at a brutal time. All it's ever seen is down. It's pretty brutal. It's down enough. No wonder it's shooting up. It's just so low that people are trading it. Definitely getting buying pressure. I wouldn't even say it's entirely cleared that channel. That's just the initial move. Candle bar's still under, but definitely a signal there. Okay. Since the guy who asked about it was talking about, well, he took some profits on it, thinking about getting back in. Really, at this point, it's like when you get out of something, don't look back. I would say you already won the trade. You got some profits out of it. Why even try again on the same one like that? Really? Unless you can catch a dip on it or something. When it's a typical setup like a lot of the other ones right now, so yeah, you could still get back in time before it were to break out, but if you already won the trade, why try again on the same one? Maybe use that as an opportunity, because now you got liquidity, now you got some dry powder ready that you were thinking about going back into it with, that you could use for something else. Maybe you don't even want to right now, but you might tomorrow or something. Next week. So, and there's going back down. Maybe if you catch it at the low again, but like, yeah, I would say once you won the trade, after you beat the trade, you got profits out of something, just don't even try and go back. Just change leave at station. That's a real thing, not a sound effect. When you're thinking about taking profits on something, be ready to move on from it. That's what you should be thinking. If you're like, I'm gonna get out a ride with profits here, then you're done with ride. You're done trading ride then. You don't accumulate for 6 months and then start day trading it. Yeah, somebody this morning was like, are you trying to convince people not to paper hands? Like, basically, yeah. Kinda. Cause that's the only way you can really fuck it up on ride right now. See, it went from no FOMO, we were talking no FOMO, now it's no squanching, don't paper it. Start popping off. Yeah, a lot of trading's about what not to do. Really. It's probably more about what not to do, it's mistakes to avoid than it even is what to actually execute. What to actually do on your trades. You want to grow your portfolio, not hit a bunch of speed bumps and move it all around every day. And priority is to not lose money so you can start making money. And therefore, like, if you're down a lot on something, you gotta stick to the plan. You gotta keep conviction about these things at the bottoms and give them enough time to grow and do their thing and gain value. You haven't given them enough time. They haven't had a proper chance to grow when the dollar been crazy all year. How was ride gonna grow when dollar was doing that and ride's priced in shares per dollar? How valuable is one share of ride versus the dollar? And dollar was going straight up all year. Ride has had no opportunity to grow. It's been held down by the dollar. Ride's gonna grow here. When the dollar's doing all that, ride's already crushing it with this little move. So if ride gained what, like $3 now, $2 or $3? Let's just say 2, okay? Ride gained $2 right here per share. Went from like 150 to 350. What's next? Ride gains $2 more here, we're at 5. Ride gains $2 more here, we're at 7. Ride gains $2 more here, we're at 9. 11. 13. 15. 17. There's our target, 1777. That's how ride hits our target. Hey, I appreciate you, Angelina. You're the best. Now there's someone who's always positive. Unlike that Hornet guy. I'm just kidding, bro. Hornet's always positive too. He was just talking about that one position. She says, Angelina says, hello Cappy, there's CRMD, will be a way to check that today is moving fast like a thunder. Thanks so much. Okay. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's moving like thunder. 2020? Okay, the sorry crash. It's on a bull run. Oh, I've been on one for way longer than that even. This thing going up a long time. 5 years. On the bottoms. Here's 2020 crash. Here's last year rally, bull run. So the bubble last year popped all the way back down. It's bounced from there and it's going on a bull run again. It's in one again. It's already like halfway up, that's why it's crushing it. We're gonna keep going the full recovery. But that's the thing, because if you're entering there, it might go up fast because it's parabolic. So it can hit the target fast there on that trade, but it's only gonna be a couple 100%. Versus if you're getting in something at the very bottom, it might take longer, but it's gonna be way bigger percents, 600%. Oh yeah, that's cool. One of our customers came in and was talking about it, or maybe she just got to deal with the customer. It depends what people are going for on that kind of thing. I could see it for potentially a scalp, a long scalp from there, but you're not expecting to get like 1000% out of that. From that level, it's already gone up too much for that. Maybe from the bottom it goes 1000%. And that's what's gonna be tough from now on, cause look, it's not a good entry. It is, but not as good as it could be down there. You see? The hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
The best time to enter, once again, was at the lowest point when it smashed down, right after that last crash. On the long-term trend line, booming back up. It shows, again, where it's like, catch them at the hot bevy. Because if you wait, now it's almost it's like too late, where it's not the same kind of potential. They all start popping off more, right? Ride's doing it, say Mullen goes, Mullen and Centro and Lucid back up and all this. All of a sudden they're all up 100%, 200%. They're not good entries anymore. If Lucid goes up double, it's $40. It's not a good entry anymore. If Ride doubles, it's $7. Should I save this chart? That's the thing, like, it's exciting that Ride's about to double. Okay, the 7 right here. But when Ride's at 7, all of a sudden it's no longer a good entry, attractive. So there's no more entries on Ride, like. These would be the last entries down here right now. Those are the last minute entries on Ride. When it gets over there, it's gonna be too late. Not the same kind of potential. Getting over $4 or $5. Cause let's say it goes the whole way. Let's just measure it. So let's say you waited till 5. Like a typical trader. Excuse me, stuttering, but. A typical trader would wait until Ride's breaking out $5 and then they go, oh, this is it. And okay, cool. It can be a good trade. Goes all the way 500%. But if you got in Ride at $1.50 down there, being savage, accumulating, that's 20x 2000%. That's a huge difference. It's a world of difference. The further up it goes, the worse entry it is. There's not nearly as much potential. And therefore, someone's already been considering raising their cost average on it. I think it was Ocean Goose. He got in at $1.50. That's his cost average. And he's thinking, I want some more before it's too late. Is it okay to raise my cost average from $1.50 and buy more at 3? And yeah, that's valid while it's under 5. You gotta keep it within reason though. You don't wanna be doing that at $7, $10, $20. As long as you're keeping it down here, it's okay to do stuff like that.
Thank you, Captain, for reassurance about Ride. Have been holding since last year. Can you check Highland, please?
Matt. Awesome. Good to see you today. Yeah. Wow. Have you been casually here the whole time? Hi, Leon. No one's even been talking about that anymore, but I've noticed some action on the chart. I haven't even been mentioning it. Okay, well, there's last year. That was probably the first time we ever looked at it. And that shows how fucking low it is. Here we are. Yeah, you'd like to see this chart. If you're a highly on holder, you're gonna like this. Slam fucking dunk. Alta Grand Slam. It's gonna be a home run over the Green Monster. Another 10x, 5 to 50. All time lows, fucking go. It's initiating the bull run. Lois, alright, this is for you, for Lois, about Ride. She goes, yeah, like, I have a low cost average, but if I went for that swing trade this morning, I could have added like 400 shares. Okay. Maybe so. What if your internet disconnected? Oops. Oh, that's just a silly example. But still. Something unexpected could happen. It goes against you and all of a sudden it hits $5, squeezes instantly before you can even press the button. And then it leaves without you. And then it would have been a huge regret. So it could have gone really bad. If it kept going straight up without you. It wasn't worth trying. when you can just relax and tomorrow it'll be up more. This is why you feel like anxious about the trades a lot, because you're trying too hard to maximize it. And I understand that that's like what a trader should do, but it's not time for that. Don't fucking maximize it when it's squeezing straight up. If you were gonna do that shit, do it back here. You could have done a day trade, a scalp, a swing trade on ride back here. It's too late for that. It might work that one time, but you're gonna try again next week and fuck it up. It's not a good way, it's not a good habit to form. Don't be trying to scalp them when they're popping off. You don't know when exactly it's gonna shoot straight up next. Could be any second. It's over $5 all of a sudden. It's like, whoa, holy fuck! Wouldn't even been able to press the button. So then you might be tempted to do it again up here. We're up at 777 next week, and you're thinking, okay, we're at 777. I'm gonna try and scalp it again, and then oh, that one, you missed it. So don't even get in that habit. They're popping off. They're going huge. All you gotta do is chill and let them grow. You might fuck it up there if something goes wrong. It's not worth taking that chance when this is everything we've been waiting for. We got what we wanted. I don't want anyone taking risky scalps for no good reason. Scalp it back here. It's too late. Scalp it up here at the top. Not when it's squeezing. Yeah. I mean, it is that on AMC right now too. Because okay, I'm gonna remember that when it comes to AMC, because it's got long-term 100 target. Overextracted, here comes AMC. Well, exactly. All morning I was telling people, don't fuck with trying to scalp AMC. It's not worth it. I really spent all morning saying don't even bother. It's not even worth it because it's gonna be over $20 by the end of the day. Wasn't that what I was saying this morning? People are trying to make a quick fucking 5% and they might mess it up instead of just chilling out, letting it grow. The FOMO to hype rallies full blast, and then tomorrow's way up there. It didn't even matter. It was really important. Okay, and Lewis, since you are, here's where I know you're gonna understand this. Since you're trying so hard to maximize, right? To trade it to the maximum profits on every move. For AMC right here, you know what matters a lot more than 5% right here? What's your target up here? Is your target $25? Or is your target $30? Because that matters a lot fucking more than 5% right here. Let's say you're in that 10. Is your target 25? And you're up 160%? 150%? Yeah, let's get the real measurement. Okay. If you got in 10, you want to maximize your trade, what's your target? Well, why scalp it at here anyway if it's going to 100? This is just an example. Some people are trying to trade this. Some people are trying to do this right here. Because this applies when it goes to 100. What are you gonna do? Is your target $100 or is your target $107? Because that's 7% difference right there. Okay, you better start thinking about where your target is at $100 then, because I'll do that next. Is your target 25 or 30? Well, if your target's here, it's 150%, but maybe it goes further and you don't maximize the target. It could go to 30 and that's 200%. You just miss 50% profits. 50% at the top target. Who fucking cares? 5% right here. Your target's more important. A 5% doesn't matter right there. Whatever target it hits is important. That's a huge difference in your profits. You better start planning where your target is instead of worried about, oh, I can make 1% day trade. It might be the difference between double your money on that. Let's say, because really the target's between 30 and 40 right there. So if you hit 30, you're up 200%. If it hits 40, you're up 300%. That's a whole 100% difference. That's how you maximize your fucking profits. You better hit the right target. Worry about that, not a silly 1% day trade down there. That can make a substantial difference in your profits up there depending on where you hit the target and where you take your profits. And no one's thinking about that. You guys gotta start thinking about that. Stop fucking around 1% day trade. Thanks a lot, Tomas, brother. Are you having a good day? Me too. It's a lot of fun, dude. We're getting into it. This is a serious business. Important. I can tell some people really do need to hear this stuff. Let's see what she says. I'm new. I'm trying to wrap my brain around why I would sell at 25.30 if the long term's 100, and why not swing ride because it's a long term. Yeah, like the difference there. Well, I don't care. Like, you can swing AMC or you can diamond hands it. I don't care as long as people are making profits. I'd celebrate somebody who made 300% on it. I'd be happy for him if somebody wants to take profits at that target. But I'd be happy for those of you diamond hands for $100 too. It's whatever you want to do. Some people are looking at it differently. From what I've been hearing, there's a lot of people in the crew actually who have AMC from like God knows when. And they've been holding it here and they're like itching to get out. They can't wait to hit this target so they can get out with profits and start making other moves. That's what they're telling me. I'm not just saying that. That's what I've had to realize myself. I didn't even know that. Like, all of a sudden, a bunch of people are telling me, like, I'm dying for AMC to hit $30 so I can take profits and get out. And I'm like, okay, well, that's the target, so. As long as you're getting profits out, I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, somebody's making money on it, then fuck yeah, like they can go with whatever target they want. Somebody's gonna go for the $30 target, someone else is gonna go for the $40 target, someone else is gonna go for the $100 target. Yeah, Lewis, you are, I can tell, you're shattering the matrix. Great job. Oh. But now, She goes, see, I get it. I want to get out and trade it on the swing. Yeah, because you're trying to swing trade ride. Like, you could try and do that there. That's what that is. But then she goes, but you're not getting it. Okay. Well, then, I guess I don't understand your question. And I guess we're going to have to move on. It seems like you just want a clear... You just want a clear, defined, refined reason of why not to try and scalp ride, basically. The same reason you wouldn't scalp AMC. Because the FOMO's kicking in, is popping off, they're going straight up. If you're selling AMC to buy back in, guess what you just did? You just sold AMC in a rally. Like, why? Why would you go bearish on a fucking rally when it's going right to the target? So same with ride or anything that's starting to pop off. Like, why would you sell it and be a fucking bear when it's going straight up? It doesn't make any sense. You're fighting the trend if you're trying to scalp it. That's why. You're fighting the trend. Don't fight the trend. That's the reason you don't scalp AMC, scalp ride. Bulls are in control. It's super lit. Don't fight the trend. Okay, well that's true. That's a fair point that I've always preached, like, when you double your money, lock it in, make it a win. That's just a cookie cutter thing where I think that's just a given standard that new traders should be applying. My logic for that is, if you're a new trader and you just doubled your money on something, yeah, you should probably take some profits because you won a trade. Great job. Lots of you have been here since last year keeping up with this chart. You know ride's trying to go up to $20, $30, so since when were we ever trying to scalp it along the way? Like, it's not that kind of chart. That's not why we're charting ride. You could have scalped Grayscale Litecoin too. We all could have scalped Grayscale Litecoin. I think one or two you actually did, but like, do you want to do that? Why don't you scalp that? Because it's popping off, it's going straight up. Why would you sell it when it's going straight up, fighting the trend? Why would you even try? Like, why would you risk selling Grayscale Litecoin when it's going straight up? See what I mean? Hey Lewis, last thing for you. I think you're just at the point you probably have, look. Lewis, if I remember right, you've been in the markets for a while, for years, right? I think. Well, she said she was a newer trader. Maybe a couple years at least. You're probably just starting to figure out your personal trading style. You're getting a taste of different styles. You're seeing how a swing trader looks at it, and maybe you've always approached it as a day trader and you don't know your style yet. If you haven't been in the markets long enough, it takes years and years till you know if you're like really a day trader, a swing trader, investor, or whatever. Or in the middle, a mixture of all of it, or either or. Everyone's got a different style to it, kind of depending on your own personality, really. Depending on how savage you are, or how brave or timid or protective you are or whatnot, defensive in life, like carries over to your trading. So I got a high risk tolerance and I'm willing to be very patient because I've learned to do that. I'm flexible, adapting to the markets, and some of you have no idea what your trading style even is yet. And not everything I say is even gonna be relevant to each style. I might say one thing about AMC for the day traders versus something else for the swing traders versus something else for the diamond handlers, all about the same chart. For life, still looking for your style, that's because you can't find it. You'll never find all the answers you seek if all you seek are the answers. You don't find your trading style, it just happens. All of a sudden one day you realize, oh, this is my style. Like, okay, yeah, cool. Well, it's a couple months in the markets. Yeah, so you really don't know what kind of trader you really want to be ultimately yet. Yeah, there are multiple styles for sure. Yeah, you can. It's flexible like that. You might be like a hardcore day trader for 6 months, and then you start diamond handsing for 2 years. So yeah, sometimes I say things for new traders, like brand new traders that not always relevant to people with more experience or talking about the trade. That's the thing on AMC lately. You gotta realize with AMC lately, I've always been saying it's like a diamond hands play, right? Whatever. Lots of the crew been talking about trading it right here lately. They're trying to trade it. Not everyone is trying to trade that. I'm only charting it because people are trying to actually hit that target and make a move on it. They're requesting the chart for that move. Otherwise, I would just be talking about it more like a diamond hands trade. Hold. Less like a trade. I'm only talking about AMC swing trade here because people are doing it like that. Not everyone is. You gotta understand that only like a fraction of the stuff I say throughout the day is gonna apply to each and every one of you. Like, I might talk about ride chart all day, but if you're not in ride, then it doesn't apply to you as much personally. Or if we're getting a lot of squeeze 100% charts like this, but you're just diamond handsing crypto, whatever, it's not really gonna apply to you that day. Most of the stuff that I say about it, if you're not day trading, that like everyone's doing it different. Like literally everyone's doing it a little bit differently. There's no perfect way to do it, really. You just gotta do your best. Or I know what everyone wants. You want your holds to go green. You want all your hot bevies to turn nice and green, and they've been starting to one by one by one. This is what we've been waiting for. Exactly. They're starting to grow and grow and grow and turn profitable. It's not about day trading right now. Let's see, can jump with chat. Yeah, I think if you're doing it with smaller positions for fun, but it's not worth risking your serious positions. So everyone is wanting to go green on their hot bevies, on their diamond hands holds, right? Well, what's your best chance at success? I can tell you your best chance at success. You want to go green on Grayscale Litecoin? Don't fucking scalp it down there. Don't even try it. Why would you fight the trend selling it when it's popping off? Don't day trade it. Don't scalp it. Diamond hands. That's all it's gonna take. Like, you already did that all year. Don't change the plan now all of a sudden. Start day trading everything. You gotta stick to the fucking plan. Keep your eyes on the prize. All we need is like this one chart. We should just look at this chart all day, every day. Let's just stare at this, the long-term Grayscale Litecoin chart. We won't be able to watch it move very much, but it doesn't matter because once it goes up there, it's gonna be epic. We don't have to watch it every 5 minutes. Because I'm not selling that shit till it goes $100. So whatever cost average you have on it, think about the future. Focus on where they're going next. Not about, oh, I'm red right now, it can be double tomorrow. Be $10 tomorrow. And everyone's green on it all of a sudden. That's your best chance at success. You got through the hard part. All you gotta do is kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride. And what a coincidence, right? Is that like we've been using ride as an example of that the whole day. Kick back, relax, enjoy the ride. It's literally what the fucking chart is called. Like, if you're gonna do that on anything, do it on this one. It's going on a ride. You don't want to step off when it's just leaving the station. It really is kind of like last year AMC though. People who were trading it down here, trying to scalp AMC here, and a lot of people fucked that up because I heard about it with messages. A lot of people fucked up trying to scalp AMC here, and they didn't make it up there. They didn't get up there. That's where we're at. Don't mess it up now. It's hard to fuck it up. All you gotta do is let it ride. Like, everyone else trying to scalp it here is fucking earnings, whatever, and they don't even make it to the real target. Well, a good rule of thumb for not fighting the trend, if you are scalping something, here's how you would successfully scalp it to the fucking upside. Like, it's not about that downside scalp. This is a long scalp breakout. When you're scalping something, I hope Lois hears this. She might have left already. She was like, a lot to think about. day traders. Anyone who's been trying to scalp anything. Unfortunately, I know like a lot of them were here this morning and they're not even here right now. They'll probably be back later, but they're not even gonna hear this. They need to hear this. Okay, great. Lotus is here, so that's worth it then, just for her even. Look, if you want to know how to actually be good scalping, like I was saying earlier, the trend's up here. Don't fight the trend. If you're exiting, trying to buy the dip, that's already a mistake. You're fighting the fucking trend, trying to scalp it down when it's trending up. When it's trending up, you scalp it to the upside, long scalp. If it's going down like this, then you scalp it to the downside. It's gotta already be going down, that's your short scalp. Then you re-enter down there. You don't fucking go long scalp when it's going down. You don't fight the trend. It's going down and oh, I'm gonna buy it right there and scalp it up. No. When it's going down, you scalp it down. When it's going up, you scalp it up. Imagine that. So you could have scalped it here, boom. Could have scalped it there, boom. Scalp it here, boom. Because you're riding the trend. You don't scalp it down when it's going up. If you want to get, so again, using this as an example, but this shows you why people are trying to trade it here, why there are pirates who are trying to swing trade it at this target, because you don't fucking do that right here. They're waiting for it to go up here, hit resistance, and then when it starts going down, they're out, and they might buy back in down there. That's why people want to trade AMC right there. They're trying to scalp it on a bigger level, on a swing. Make some real profits on it. Double their AMC shares. That's where you short scalp it when it's already going down from the resistance, and then you would get out like there. And then it keeps breaking down, and then you get back in at the bottom at the support. Not right here, some small intraday 1%. David Smith says I know people. Oh, yeah, there are people that do. Do you know them personally? 100x leverage trades aim for 1%. Yeah, and that's like a gamble. That's where like it either wins or loses instantly. Double your money instantly or lose it all instantly. That's basically like putting your money on a slot machine. Exec had a 20x fucking SHIBA trade or something. Jasmine, he was like, I haven't slept for 2 days. Oh, I hope it's okay. I hope he didn't get stomped out. That's why it's sketchy. 20x trades, you don't have much wiggle room. He should still be in it. He didn't get stopped out yet. Looks like. It'd have to go down 5%. It's down like 4%. I think he's still in it barely. So he's probably stayed up all night staring at it again. For what? Like. Those guys stare at the charts 24/7 though. Well, I do too, but then I feel confident enough to walk away, like right now. Hope you're all having a great day. Have a smoke break. I feel confident about it all. Everything's crushing. It's awesome. S&P getting the hammer. It's so slow though. It's basically flat. Dollar has been going down. That's helping the bevies. Good for the bull charts. Can bounce any point. Things might shift. Turn right. I don't even care. Fuck the S&P. Our charts are going crazy. Our charts are. Crypto's about to do it next. I'm so excited for crypto. I already forgot about the S&P. I've tried it all. I've tried all kinds of trading, and it's not the way to go. This is the way. This is the best way. That's why y'all gotta listen. SOPA's still crushing. How about that SOPA day trade that probably no one got in? If you had gotten SOPA when I called it this morning, day trade is 30%. So we called Green Pro 77% day trade, SOPA 30%. There's your day trades. I don't know what else to say about it. Like, if you don't believe it now, there's nothing I can do. I can't help you. You're not gonna get 30% on AMC today. We're gonna get another trippy digi. That'll be the third one today after Green Pro. Green Pro ready to bounce too. It's come down enough. And there you go. Is it worth scalping Green Pro right there? Not really. Focus on where you're going to take profits. That matters a lot more. You're going to take profits up there, down here, or over there. It's a huge difference in that. Thousands of percent difference on the top. Without day trading, what do you even do all day? Well, alright, that's a great question. I'm gonna answer that before. I backed off day trading months ago. I only day trade occasionally when the markets are, when you have a good setup. When the setup's good enough and the climate's right, when the weather's nice and sunny out and smooth sailing, there's no danger and you can crush some good day trades, hell yeah. Once in a while. It's not your bread and butter. So what do you do all day if you're not day trading? You're planning your next fucking move. What do you mean? Like, you're always charting, planning. You would always improve. That's what I'm talking about with the targets. You better start planning your targets. It might take you 3 months to decide what target you're going to take your profits on. for ride for Grayscale Litecoin. What's your Grayscale Litecoin target right now? Where are you taking profits? Grayscale Litecoin is squeezing. It's up 1,000%. What's your target? Oh, you don't know? Well, you better fucking plan. Like, that's gonna take you a while to decide. You better start charting. Like, there's always stuff to plan or brainstorm or make a move. Maybe you're shifting something into something else. You can be making adjustments or doing some fun day trades on the side if you're bored. Like, but it's not your bread and butter. There's always work to be done on the charts. You're always thinking, what should I do next? So is this good to keep holding? Should I switch something else? Do I take profits on that hold and double down on that red one? There's no shortage of things to do. What do you mean over abstracted? Now you're going too far. Because I want to go drink some coffee and you're talking nonsense now. Invest all... Cut the music. Now you're talking crazy. Invest all the money into TAL. Wait years. Profit. What do you do in between? Bro, people are up 200% on TAL in the past few months. What are you talking about? They're not waiting fucking years for profits on TAL. They're already up triple their money. They got in like $1.50. It's $5. They're not waiting for nothing. It's going straight up. They're making money. And they're probably a lot more profitable than somebody trying to day trade right now. Just by holding that. Boom, they're up 200%. They're not waiting for nothing. They're just waiting for their next big target, like for more profits. In my opinion, honestly, that's more exciting than crushing a day trade. Do you know how epic it's gonna be when TAL's up there and we're fucking celebrating, getting smashed, popping the rum bottle? That's gonna be an epic. We might really throw a real life celebration, go fly out to a fucking private island with all the profits people are gonna have off that shit. Like, we're gonna be celebrating big when it goes up there. I mean, it's gonna be worth the wait. That was more exciting in my opinion. That's life-changing kind of plays, not just little fuck around day trades. Yeah, you held some that are red. If you just held them, they would have been red. Well, where... Have you been asleep for 7 months? Because we've been in the middle of the craziest market crash of all time. Of course, if you're in the markets, you're red. Fucking market crash. Like, and everyone holding anything's fucking red. It's the middle of the market crash. So, yeah. That's what happens when a stock market crash and a crypto crash at the same time for 7 months. That's not surprising. But if you hold them during a fucking bull market, it's the opposite. So not everyone's gonna make it, and that's okay. I just hope when I look back, when we get parked the ship on the moon, I hope I look back and see some familiar faces back there. Not a bunch of fucking moon boys who just entered the markets, who are trying to day trade moon boy plays. Like, I hope I see familiar faces with me at the moon party. The OGs who actually make it there. Not just a bunch of random new traders, because all the old ones fell overboard scalping, playing options. Good to go. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you all have a nice afternoon. Let's have a chill rest of the day. I think I dropped enough fire for one day. I don't want to burn anyone's brains. Melt too many minds. And you won't want to trade tomorrow. Save some fire for tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. Whoa. I'm dropping the fire on the show so that you don't get burned on the church. Markets are hot, things are spicy. If you're trying to scalp and day trade, you're playing with fire and you might get burned. Just know that. And it's not gonna get you ultimately where you're trying to go. When I'm accumulating crypto, I'm not fucking with crypto to make any little scalps. To make a little 100%, 200%, I couldn't care less 100%. Tell me I doubled my money right now, I don't fucking care. Where's my money gonna be at the end of the year? Where's my money going next year? I'm a proud holder of 1,000 nano now. Before it goes over $1, it's been holding over $1. It's gonna pop to 2 any day. I'll double my money. Okay, great. Wake me up when nano gets to 10 fucking dollars. I'm not selling my nano till it's over $10. I might sell some at 20. Maybe. Probably. I'll probably take profits at 20. I'd be happy with 20x. I don't even care to go 40x the whole way. Maybe I'll hold it long enough to go the whole way, but I'd be happy with 20x there. That's why I'm in nano. I don't care if it goes up, down 100% tomorrow. I'm pulling 20x out of that shit at the end of the year or next year. I'm flexible. If it takes 6 months, if it takes 12 months, I'm flexible. I'll wait. It's worth the wait. And I'll see you day traders next year when you're still day trading AMC and ETHEREUM next year, whatever price those are. Well, my nano's up 20x. Because you know, it's like, oh sweet, you want a quick day trade? Awesome, great job, moving on. It's not really anything even worth celebrating. It's not even that exciting. Like, it's great when somebody wins a day trade, but nothing to pop a bottle of rum over. I want to pop a bottle of rum. I haven't had a reason to go get one. I need a reason to go get a bottle of rum to throw a real celebration when people are making real money. There was a point in time the charts were so green that I was drinking rum every day for like 2 weeks long. While people were pulling out huge profits last year. This was Mischief, what'd you miss? We've really been talking psychological all day. Talking about being confident in our plan. All the reasons not to be a coconut and fight the trend and try and make small moves on a giant bull run. You know, crypto market cap's been holding over 1T for like weeks. You realize we've been over 1T for a long time now? There's no going back. Crypto is only going up. If you're trying to scalp some crypto, alright, you're fighting the trend up. I'm not popping a bottle until crypto gets $200 trillion at least. It's not even gonna get exciting until it's over 200 trillion. Look what comes after that. That's the one that's gonna be worth celebration. So we're going up here. That's gonna be worth the wait. So, you know, right now at the moment, personally, and a big part of this is because I'm keeping up with lots of charts for lots of different types of trades on the show. I can't even keep up with my own trades as closely, so I don't even want to bother with those baby moves down there. I'm going for the big kahuna. Yeah, David. Forgot about that. I gotta get the seatbelt for my chair. I won't fall out of my chair. All the wind we're gonna be catching on crypto. We're gonna be sailing so fast you might fall out of your chair or do that. Yeah, Pertman, he's feeling like he got lost in the sauce with all the earnings and the news that's been coming out lately. Yeah, you are. Remember everything from last year. Remember what I've taught you, Padawan. Why are you in the markets? Are you here to make money or are you here to scalp 5%? That's symbolic. I know you can make huge day trades right now. You can make like 10x in a day on certain things, but like, are you YOLOing your whole portfolio? Where's your whole portfolio going? How are you gonna grow that portfolio, not just a win here and there once in a while? How do you get, this is how you get from, okay, even if you're winning lots of day trades, how do you go from you're winning to your fucking portfolio's winning? Let's get those portfolios winning. I don't care if you're winning a couple of day trades here and there. Just get that whole fucking portfolio going. You all see how it is exactly the same as this, right? It's not just me. So we would be here. Here. Well, here's the thing. Here's the reality of the situation. Those of you who have gone for the long-term success have been here the longest and are making the most progress in the right direction. Everyone else who I've seen come and go, make all those risky fucking trades, aren't here anymore. So I've seen it with my own eyes. People getting wiped out on that, exactly that kind of stuff throughout the whole last year and a half. It's almost more the mindset. Is if you're in it to make a quick buck, you're gonna try really hard to make a quick buck and fumble the bag. If you're in it for the long-term success, that's where you're heading. And that's where the real growth is. Like, how are you gonna grow how are you gonna compound your gains except for over time? You can't compound your gains 10 day trades all in one day. You can compound your whole portfolio if you get one big ass trade every year for 10 years. Let's go. What if you crush one 10x trade every year for the next 10 years? That's what I'm trying to do. That's like billions of dollars. The $1 billion challenge.
777.
If we get 10x our portfolios every year for 10 years, that's like 1,000,000% gains. It's easier said than done, but maybe we can pull it off. I feel like it's fucking possible. I'm feeling like it's possible. It's like there's no limit right now over the long term with how crazy the market's become. It's only gonna get more extreme, really. There's so many new traders entering markets, entering tons of money into markets, causing extreme volatility up and down. There's gonna be more hot bevies in the future. There's gonna be another market crash one day. Oh yeah, Peck. That's a really cool goal. He's aiming for high roller status on Discord next year. Yeah, because that proves that you actually are crushing it. That's what those Super 7s are all about. When someone drops a Super 7. That really proves it. It's like, hell yeah, they got enough value going on. That's not a big deal. They're really balling. They're high rolling. Smaller portfolios, of course, is like, that could be a large position for somebody with a smaller portfolio. I love to see it when somebody gets to that level where they're able to do that. Amco's been hitting that. He's been getting some nice steps in the right direction lately. Shout out Amco. J-Big got there. Shout out J-Big. Jeff's always been there. Shout out Jeff. An exec when I need to get the drop done. She's the executioner after all. Shout out exec. Tomas always. Oh man. Well, one got me started there. After Green Pro. After what's happening in Green Pro, Tomas is not about to be a high roller, he's DFE. It'll be on the news. Stock pirate made 10,000% on crypto. Just Revenant's been doing it up. Shout out Just Revenant. Tomas says all thanks to Captain. I'm in it. You deserve it. I ain't Tomas, man, here every day, all day for like all year now. So obviously, there's Amco. Shout out full-time traders. Yeah, that was epic, Amco. See, that's what it's all about. You got this. Yeah, it's heading in the right direction, right? So he goes, dude, I won a few epic trades the last few days. Got my fucking grayscale going up to 9,000 shares. That's over 9,000. Been tedious and lots of scalping, but I'm willing to take that risk for my grayscale Litecoin goal. I'm happy to hear you're putting into the grayscale Litecoin rather than taking out of grayscale Litecoin to make those scalps. You see the difference? A coconut would be pulling money out of grayscale Litecoin to day trade right now. He's doing it the other way around. Nice, so do I. The 5,000 bag, the 5,000 stack. Shout out any grayscale Litecoin holders with more than 1,000 shares.
777.
We hit $100. That's $100,000. So, Amco with like 9 stacks. Damn. Right? We hit $100. Amco's a millionaire off that one play. Now that's exciting. Now that's worth waking up for in the morning. Now that's the kind of shit that keeps Captain motivated. It's our big plays. We're not fucking around. See the difference? If you're celebrating an epic day trade, it's like, oh hell yeah, you celebrate, you won a day trade. But now what? How are you gonna get $1 million trade? I'll check it. Okay, cool. I'll check AMC again. Thanks everyone for making it a special day. Pretty epic. We got 2 fucking charts squeezing up Trippy Diddy. We had 200% charts. Hey Grimkino. Some Mullen FUD, of course. Oh, some more Mullen FUD today, guys. What else is fucking new? I guess I gotta pull up the picture here. I have no choice. Let's go on to. What a day. Thomas, thanks a lot, man. I can tell you're all excited, dude. It's good stuff. I'm happy for you. Cheers. Cheers to your green pro. It's not a red noob anymore. Nice. There you go. You got the 1,000 stack. You got the full stack. Let's go. See, he's got Green Pro and Grayscale.
Shares of RTC, and that's 100 ETH.
Just one of them going huge. Both of them are doing it. Cool, right? So, I definitely didn't hold back today. Maybe you didn't need to hear that. Somebody else out there did. It was with the best intentions. I want y'all to win. I know you're in the markets to make a lot of money. All the profits are going to the undervalued charts. They're gonna go 10x, 20x. We're not charting those all year to make 50% on breakout. Or to make 100% whatever. It's not about that. It's about hitting the full recovery. The full recovery now. That's where we're in. It's not about the crash anymore. The recovering stage. So I appreciate y'all being mature about me dropping all the fire. Seems like it actually helps some people think about it differently, and that's the goal. I even said some things directly towards a couple traders, and they handled it very well. And they started to think about it more fluidly, if you will. So let's check out AMC on the day. Let's check out how the price action is. We were looking at it earlier. People were talking about the day trade on it. They're wondering. The earnings coming up. Are we gonna go back down one more time before the earnings or whatever? Or after the earnings even? I'll show you what the chart has to say. It seemed like it was healthy enough all day that probably not. After yes. Right now, no. No, it's looking to keep going tomorrow. Friday FOMO. We might hit our target tomorrow. Look, the earnings, whatever numbers come out, doesn't matter. If you're thinking about all the earnings, like earnings expectations or some shit, that does not matter in the slightest. You know what does matter? Everyone's talking about the earnings. It's pumping going into the earnings. It's getting a lot of attention. People are seeing it go green. They're gonna FOMO in. They're still FOMOing in. It's gonna keep going tomorrow at that rate. There's no sign of it going back down. It already had the retest. This is our original projection. That's always been, was that squiggle where it's breakout, retest, stop out 15, and then we're going to target. Just going to the target. That could hit tomorrow, right after the earnings, and it's green like that, getting the attention and FOMO on Friday. And that's where it sells off from, okay? For real, like, you don't scalp it down here at $19. This is the next move. Tomorrow, next week. It's just gonna keep going up effectively from here through the earnings till it hits the target. It's not gonna shake out earnings after the bell or like first thing or whatever. No, it's just going for it. If you're trying to scalp it here, this is where you do that on the big move, the real swing, the real resistance. Not like 5% earnings dip tomorrow or whatever. It's not like that. It's sending it to $30 as soon as it can. And it looks like it can do it tomorrow, and even more so because the earnings. Not because of the data, because people are talking about it. All the moon boys are FOMOing in. It's gonna push the price up. So really, take the earnings almost out of the equation. Like it's not gonna affect it that much. It's just gonna help it send it to the $30 target. Just get more attention on it, talk about it, FOMO entering it. That's what it's doing. So anyone thinking, oh, it might sell off after the earnings tomorrow? Not really. It's just it's going for $30. It's gonna keep heading to $30 tomorrow until it hits there, and then it'll sell off and surprise everyone. Cause all the retail's gonna be like, I don't understand. This is why. Here's what retail does. Here's the difference between you, a big brain, and retail traders on AMC earnings. They're gonna hear, or they're waiting right now. They're not sure. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Don't fight the trend. The trend's going to 30. No matter what fucking earnings. And retail's gonna hear, they're waiting right now for the earnings. So tomorrow when AMC's going straight up in the morning and AMC's hitting $25 and they're reading the earnings, they're going, oh my god, I'm gonna FOMO in. And they push it all the way up even further. And then people, real traders who got in at 10, take profits and it retraces. And it crashes down the next day. On Monday next week, say, and they go, what the fuck? I don't get it. I don't understand. The earnings was bullish, but the AMC crashed. The hedgies must have manipulated it. It must have been the hedgies. It had nothing to do with the $30 resistance that traders were targeting for 2 months, taking profits at. It must have been the hedgies with the earnings, guys. No, it's just a normal retracement. It's just a swing, whatever. Take the earnings out of it. The retail's getting fucked. Nice, Liz, congratulations. I don't even know what trade you're talking about, but I'm happy for you. If you scalped it or whatever you did, took some profits, 230%, and holding some for tomorrow. I don't even know what chart you're talking about, but congrats. So you're doing great. You're crushing it, and I guess that's all. You're crushing it. Oh, nice. Some AMC calls that she got a month ago. That's badass. Like, it doesn't get much better than that. You kill it again. So, those are your plays. Like, you're doing incredible on those moves. And I know you played Endo perfectly. You got an Endo over and over there. That was beautiful. That's so much better than trying to make a quickie on red. And not to bring that up again, but like, you're already crushing it in your own way. That's your style. Like, stick to what you're doing that's working with the longer term, the midterm swings like that. More of the swings, less of the day trading. Everyone's getting like overly excited with day trades. It's not just her, it's everyone. Alright, well, that's just a warning to you directly. If you don't want to take Captain's warning, that's up to you. She says, I want to take $1 wherever I can instead of taking Captain's warning. Yeah, it's up to you. Well, I gotta force anything upon you, but like, the dollars are where you're not looking. The big dollars are where you're not looking. you're looking too hard for those dollars. It's reflecting greed. You're showing greed by saying that kind of stuff. I wouldn't say personally, like, I'm cool with trading any chart that has potential to make some money. But personally, I wouldn't say I would take $1 wherever I can. I would more spin it like I'm happy to make $1 when I do. Or like, I'm definitely willing to pass up on a small win right now, a quick satisfaction, for a more satisfying, bigger, better win later on. It's instant gratification versus long-term reward. Like, that's just everything in life. Everyone kind of goes through that with a lot of situations, right? Yeah, Firefly, the delayed gratification. That's why me and you get along so well. That's why we were meant to be, Firefly. It's not like they're taking that long. When you were a brand new trader entering the markets and you didn't know anything about the charts or trading, how much were you hoping to make exactly in one trade in 1 year? Like, how fast did you think you were gonna make the 150%, I wonder? When you were brand new, or your first day in the markets, your first trade ever, were you thinking, oh, I'm gonna short squeeze tomorrow, make $1 million? Or were you thinking, oh, if I like double my money after the year, I'd be happy? And some people been in the markets for like 3 months and they go, oh, I've been red for 3 months, this sucks. It takes longer than that. How much are you thinking you're gonna make in 3 months brand new to the fucking stock market during the middle of a market crash? Like, I don't get it. They're going up pretty damn fast. Even the ones that have been down for like 6 months or so. And then they pop off 500% straight up. Like Mullen and stuff. We already crushed it, Mullen. That's why it's taking so long nowadays, because real traders already crushed it when we traded it 700% back here. Now all the retail's trading it. Takes forever. In life, it's not even that long. It's like, oh, I held it red for 6 months and then that. And it just, even if it takes a year, even if it takes 2 fucking years to make money on AMC, like, how long do you think it was gonna take? 2 days? I don't know. It's different expectations. And the expectations don't meet the reality. People hear about DFE and they're like, whoa, he made $50 million GameStop. I want to be just like him. And then they try and day trade and they don't buy crypto. Let's say TCAP been red all fucking year. Although it hasn't, I made money on that. Not too much. Oh, that was back here. Well, it was kind of insignificant. Anyway, I wish I was still in it. I want to get back in it down here. Now it looks better than ever. Let's say you've been red on it all year, but then it goes fucking 50x next year. What, did it really take that long for that kind of like that's... Oh no, you had to wait 2 years to make $1 million? Boo-hoo. Like, I don't have any sympathy for that. I have no sympathy for that. Oh, I couldn't take the heat and hold it for 6 months, and then it went 50x without me, and I couldn't hold it for 2 years. Boo-hoo. Like, how long do you think it's gonna take? A month? This can go up here by the end of the year, maybe. Maybe, more realistically, let's say sometime next year. Halfway through next year, maybe. 6 months, 9 months, 12 months from now. If you could skip ahead in time with your TCAP position and all of a sudden it's up there, $100 per share, you're not gonna care about while you're holding it red right now. Like, you're not even gonna remember how hard it was to stay calm, hold strong. You're just gonna be all stoked about that. But be careful not to be too greedy, because it goes up there and all of a sudden you're like, I love TCAT, I'm gonna hold it to $200. Whoop. Should take profits. And then we'll pillage it all over again at the bottom. Let's go. We'll do it all over again when the time's right. Power hour coming up. I want to make another round of coffee. Yeah, exactly. Sheesh, $100 TCAT target. That's where everything's pointing to, according to the chart. According to every single trend line on the chart pointing to $100. It's actually more than that. It's more like 150, by the way. And you might be sitting there thinking, nah, impossible. From $2 to 150. Impossible. It went way bigger right there. That's so much bigger even. That's like 5 times bigger. You know why TCAT can go 50x from here? Cause it went fucking 200x right there. And it just crashed. If it could go 200x right there, 50x, no big deal. That's nothing. It can go 200x again. Whoever won 200x. Damn, now we're talking. Oh, got me too excited, TK. TCAT moves crazy percents. That's why we're keeping up with TCAT. Start thinking about that. Where you're gonna take your TCAT profits if it starts really going straight up any day. All of a sudden, in 3 months, TCAT's $100. What are you gonna do? You better start thinking, start planning, cause that's a savage rally. Look at the projection. That's over a few months. That's how fast it blasted off right here. Just October, November, December, and maybe one more month. Boom. Just a few fucking months it can moon like that. You better start thinking now rather than wondering like, oh, is it gonna go down 1% tomorrow? Maybe I'll scalp it at like $2. Fuck that! Look where it's going. Right around the corner. Epic bull run, dollar crash. Happy trade. So imagine what TCAT's gonna do when the dollar's working in its favor instead of against it. And when crypto's not crashing, the whole fucking crypto market crash. I guess it's hard to imagine if you've never seen it before. So you're just hearing the pirate stories at the tavern. You're hearing the battle hardened pirates talk about, oh, I remember the good times with the epic bull markets. Well, you gotta trust those pirates, know their stuff, that they're not fucking around, that they actually are telling real stories. They're not just pulling it out their ass. They're not just talking old fable tales around the campfire. They're telling real stories about fighting the Krakens. Some of them are just wannabe. They put on the pirate hat. They pretend they've been there, done that. They haven't actually seen They haven't seen real danger. They don't have their peg leg yet. It's a screw-on peg leg. It's a fake eye patch. Arg. And they're just telling fables about, oh yeah, I've been in a bull market before, yeah. I'm a good trader too. I bought Tesla last year. But they haven't seen shit. Real pirates been there, done that many a times. I'm gonna tell you hundreds, thousands of battle stories of epic treasures, of epic fucking pillagings, of losses too, of death, of pirates who didn't make it along the way. Sad stories too. We've seen it all last year. But you haven't seen nothing like the bull run that's about to hit if you're newer to the markets. And that's the point. You haven't seen nothing yet if you're only a few years into your trading journey. Imagine getting Tesla at fucking $50. That's the stuff that's happening right now. That's what we're doing. Mulling at $1 is like Tesla at $50. And now that we're heading back to town to unload the cargo, all the treasures we pillaged, there's no going back now. We're ending our pillaging. We got as much treasure as we could. Now we gotta catch the wind to ride back to town. We're not going back to Crypto Island. We're going back to town to unload the treasure. Get those last pillagings out of the way. Alright, lots of pressure, power hour, GovX, strong, very strong. Still going for the ultimate target, the 10x. This is why swing trading's the best. Look at the fucking thing at 110x in a month, in a couple of weeks. That was an obvious entry down there too. When did charting get so easy? Are you seeing this? This is what the bevies are doing. It's not like they're taking 2 years long-term TAL, whatever. They're getting profitable as fuck, like overnight. And they're not they're going up thousands of percents. They're not just going up 10%. The recovery's in action. But right now on the day, kind of a weird spot with power hour right now. They all kind of hit a speed bump right here. Here's AMC. They all just stopped going up for the moment, and we're gonna see if we get a power hour push on these things. I'm not seeing any movement right now though. I'm looking for any charts to even watch. They're hardly even moving at the moment. GovX. Pressure building, and again the S&P might drop too. The S&P is not safe at all. It's been red all day for really the past 2 or 3 days even. I can still go down power hour tomorrow and stuff. Kinda ugly there. ETHEREUM has been crushing it all morning. I think we'll get a bigger close on it. Let's see if we can close the day over 3 on ETHEREUM. That would be huge progress. No more squeaky door. Should be slamming it with my foot. My back leg. Jumping back in the charge power. What a day. It's Thursday. Friday FOMO tomorrow. It should be fun. What's popping off? The avatars on the screen. Nice happy music. But watch out! Right in Alabama! Church are exploding! Birds are flying everywhere. If we're doing, I'll check it out for you. Kitchen with chat. Brian Walters says, all I've done is made money on AMC, took plenty of profits, reinvested in stocks, talked about, and they only gone down. Okay. Well, yeah, but it's in the middle of the fucking market crash, buddy. Like I was saying all day long, we're in the middle of the most brutal market crash ever. If you're holding anything, it's probably red. What do you expect? If you held any stocks anyone fucking talked about, they're probably red. Like, what do you mean? It's not my fault. So, you picked those ones. I didn't pick your stocks. I picked my favorites, and mine are doing pretty well. The ones I'm holding are looking nice. So maybe you pick the ones that you got excited about, and I picked the ones I'm excited about, and I'm happy about mine. Yeah, Buster Keaton. Not on Discord, surprise, surprise. At this point, I'm about to plank you, because if all you ever done is made money on AMC and you're upset about our favorite charts that we're all excited about, I wonder how good you'll be at making money on AMC without Captain's guidance. Good luck on the next fucking move on AMC. I guess you don't need me then, so what are you doing here? Go pick your own fucking stocks and good luck on AMC then. Mario's like, plank, plank, plank. I don't want to, because it's usually cool. Hey, it's been here since day one. But all day long, people have been bitching about, oh, my hot bevy's red and the other ones are going up. sure you just like to make something, but damn. You've seen other people making money. It happens, and maybe you're just holding a bunch of long-term stuff and it's not ready yet. The markets haven't been very profitable in general for like a year, and that's where most new traders fuck up. So it's hard to fuck it up right now, but people still doing it, and I just gotta accept that. There's not everyone's gonna make it. Okay, you've tried to be patient for months. You've been patient for months, so why are you getting impatient now all of a sudden? When they're actually going up and doing what we've been waiting for and the dollar's topped out, why would you be getting impatient now after holding them for that whole time? I don't get it. Oh, they're finally starting to recover and dollars topped out and I've been diamond handing. I'm just gonna get impatient all of a sudden out of nowhere and start day trading and change the whole plan. I don't get it. Where's all that coming from all of a sudden? There's probably all this stupid stuff people post on the internet and they say, oh, this other guy made like fucking $1,000 on Hong Kong dong. On HKD, Hong Kong dong crashing now, as expected. Show some picture of HKD trade or whatever on Wall Street. Wall Street best shit now. It used to be good years ago. Great suck, would you? Damn, I was trying to have a chill after. I guess people still need to be straightened out. Here's a post that's been going around Wall Street Bet. It takes a certain skill to miss on this many options, down 99.9%, minus $185,000. Good luck out there. It's a pirate kill pirate market out there. Straight versus trader. If you're not on our team, then you're the enemy. If you're not following the stock pirate methodology, then it's not meant, like, not everyone's a savage. I don't know. Oh, S&P, one last green candle a day. We don't care about that. Do you know what crypto's about to do? Doesn't even matter. S&P's a joke right now. That's just helping Bitcoin turn up. Yeah, it's all good conversation points. I'm glad stuff like that comes out. I'm glad people say that stuff because I'm not going to let it slide. I'm going to call it out. I'm going to talk about it, address it, and move on from it. And everyone who learns something from it is going to move on from it and be like, yeah, I'm glad that what's said is worth talking about. If I need to drill it into your face about hot bevies are the way, then I that's what I'll do. What a difference from Discord day yesterday, huh, guys? Discord day yesterday was fucking incredible. That was so much fun and chill and happy, and everyone was excited. Well, of course, there's like always gonna be people who are frustrated that, oh, like he was talking about Sundial and Sundial's red. I was like, well, do you like Sundial or not? I would be buying more of it myself. And I guess that's the difference between a real trader and a fucking retail coconut. They go, oh, my sundial's red. And I go, ooh, my sundial's red. I'm fucking doubling down. Let's go. But like, people don't have dry powder. I don't see the difference of long-term holding if you're, let's say somebody's long-term holding Bitcoin. JBig started accumulating a bunch of Bitcoin right here, real world examples. He knew it could go down, he was ready for that. He said if it crashes, he's gonna buy more. Otherwise, he's just holding it. And he's focusing on his other trade. He didn't even care about that right there. Meanwhile, I was crushing YFI and all this other stuff. This isn't gonna matter when it's up there next year. You gotta believe in where they're going. So if he was buying that Bitcoin right there, ready to hold it for long term, he's going, okay, crypto's a long term hold, just like Sundial or Ride or anything else, essentially. All those other bevies, all long term holds. He wasn't necessarily expecting it to shoot straight up tomorrow after he bought it. He bought it for a long term hold. Does it matter if it went up like this and okay, let's say he went green right away. Goes green right away. Alright, cool. And it's turning up and it's staying green, 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 green. Does it matter if it does that or if it does this? It gets to the same place either way. Doesn't fucking matter if it shakes coconuts out first. Still gonna hit the same target at the same time. Whether it dips first and then goes up, or if it goes up slowly here, it's still gonna get to the same end. So if he bought it ready to hold it for 2 years, 2 years from now, either way, whether it's green right away or if whether he had to hold it through some red, it's still gonna go to the moon in 2 years. Doesn't fucking matter. So he would never paper hand it down there because he's ready to ride it out. He's thinking about where it's going in the future, not, oh, it crashed $5,000 right there. So yeah, honestly, if you entered any of those stocks from last year, it honestly has not even been enough time yet. They're long-term holds. Yeah, that means a year, 2 years, 3 years. Even if it's been a year and a half on something, like, it's not enough time for a long-term hold trade like those. Not with how crazy the market crash has been. we thought it would have concluded sooner, but it lasted a whole extra 7 months. Now it's really concluding, where the undervalued ones are going up. They're recovering. Now it is 7 months into the year 2022. We were hoping this shit would have started 7 months ago. It took that much longer, but it just is what it is. Now you're here. Now you made it. It is what we've been waiting for. Hey Java Bean Joe. Okay, so to be clear about Bitcoin, well, I'm talking about Bitcoin always when I'm saying like, oh, this is what we've been waiting for, Bitcoin 50,000. I don't even care Bitcoin 50,000. That's like the S&P. I don't really care S&P that much. It's about the altcoins. The altcoins is 10x right here, 20x. I'm saying Bitcoin go up here, that means the altcoin is going with it even further. ICP's got a juicy target right here. Our first one's like 10x. $5 to $50 right here. That's still at the bottom. $500. ETHEREUM should be holding giant magic triangle. Still it is. Now that we're back up in here, we should stay in here. Oh. Yeah, glad we talked about some altcoins. Just a teaser. We can do some crypto crunch after. Yeah, so now everyone is able to trade stuff like Grayscale Litecoin on their brokerage, or you might not have the altcoin that you want exactly on your exchange that you're using. So you could be limited, potentially even forced to use a different exchange to get that altcoin. Nonetheless, there's plenty of choices, and the ones with the biggest, best targets, the most growth potential, and I've verified them all with the market caps. They have everything they need for this. VTHOR, but it's already going up a lot. You might miss it if you're like, there's not even really time to accumulate it. If it goes up any further, the profits are shrinking already. From the bottom, it's 20x. So I bought some down there, but I also had some up here. I accumulated some of that. So it's 20x from the bottom. It's almost getting a bit late on that, or it's like 15x now, but that's okay. That's just one. Here are some others that are still fire entries. Dash at 50 hasn't gone up too far yet. These are the ones with 20x growth right here. VTHOR Dash, that's a 30x target. So these are the ones with huge growth potential, thousands of percents. Even if it just goes back to where it was last year, there's 1,000%. So we're gonna be happy, everyone who's pillaging crypto right here, even if we just go back where it was 7 months ago. and we'll already be up 10 times. And it can go beyond that to that high, all-time high. And it's valid with the supply and the market cap. So Dash is a real banger. It really is, and it's always been one of the most popular coins, and it's just simply undervalued right now. It's like 85-90% down from last year. It's down the full 95% from the top. Completely undervalued. And look at the nice bottom entry, long-term exponential growth as well, going back to 2014. This is how people make thousands of percents in crypto. This is what I do. These are big plays. I'm not in the markets right now to fuck around with a 50% day trade. I'm trying to make 20x on my crypto next year. Minimum. Thousands of percents. I'm planning, I'm expecting to pull out thousands of percent profits out of my crypto next year. 7's in the chat. Let's get back on track.
777.
Crypto. All this stock talk, fucking earnings reports and hedging manipulation. Crypto. Everyone loves crypto. Oh, that's something we can all agree on. And even better, we're not fighting the clock. The markets get closed in 30 minutes, but crypto keep moving all night. Beautiful. It's epic because the hot bevy stock charts have these kind of targets too. They have this potential. We just need to talk more about crypto from now on. That's what it is. Because it relates to the stocks. Dash is about to go 20x. Minimum. Look, honestly, a Dash probably going to a brand new all-time high. It's looking to go beyond that. So that's essentially the minimum target. Dash can go 50x. Imagine Bitcoin at $100,000. Imagine Bitcoin at the brand new all-time high and everyone's talking about it. Oh, have you heard Bitcoin hit $100,000? Oh, wow. And the altcoins are up there with it. And Dash is a brand new all-time high. Is up thousands of percents. Oh yeah. The trend is right in front of us. It's right where we want it. It couldn't look any better. The setup's incredible. It's once in a lifetime setup. Unless we got in back here the last time it was this price. The only other time it was this price. Except, you know, it's even better this time. That only went halfway last time. That was only the beginning of something bigger and better. That was just the start. This time it's gonna go even bigger. Mainly because dollar crash. Throughout the next 6 months, throughout the next year. Really, I'd say 5 months, end of the year now, right? Throughout the next 5 months, the end of the year, dollars smashing down, we're hitting huge targets on our altcoins. We're laughing our way to the bank, and none of this shit right now today even matters. It was all irrelevant when we're up 20x on our crypto. Here's the beauty though, that's how exciting those charts are. It's the same on a lot of those stocks. Ride's gonna have the same targets. That's what's epic about it right now. It's just starting this huge epic recovery for the next 5 months going into the end of the year. Gaining, growing, recovering. Ride has those 20x targets too. It's not even just crypto with those epic targets. Usually you have to find a small market cap altcoin to find a giant fucking target like that, but they're all over our hot bevies. That's what's so good about them. If you really if you thought that originally, those big recovery targets, it's still that. It is still that. And if you don't, if somebody stops believing in that and they change their mind and all of a sudden they think alright, it's not actually gonna recover or something, they're just going their own way, changing their mind about it. Ride is still gonna recover no matter what they think about it. It doesn't matter. That's just their opinion. It's just gonna fully recover according to the chart. It's all there. It's everything it needs. It's starting to happen. It's just as epic as crypto. The high risk, high reward China stocks have bigger targets really than a lot of the other ones. That's why people are going for those. That's why people went for TAO. That's why people went for Metin. TAL has a 20x right there, but it could go the full way, a full recovery 50x multiple TAO. That's why people are trading the China stocks. So even Metin, how rough it's been down here, because it hasn't given any relief to all the red, but it's got those insane targets, thousands of percents. They haven't had any opportunity to do that, especially when crypto's been down and we're talking about crypto stocks. Sphere 3D crashed a lot. That's why it's such a good entry on it. I think we got the full 95% now. Yeah. Doesn't get any hotter bevy than that. I do want to mention a couple of other altcoins that kind of diverted from that. Nice, Java Bean Joe's still pillaging some Grayscale Litecoin right now today, sticking to the plan. That must be your foundation. We're talking, okay, look, we're talking this morning analogy about construction, laying down the foundation before you put up the roof and the walls. What is your foundation? Right now, go. Tell me what's your foundation of your whole portfolio. What's the core positions that you got? Do you know? If you can't name them off the top of the head, you might not have a very stable foundation. Like, you gotta have that core thing that you got your conviction on. Some of you, that's hot bevies. And even if you went all in last year and they're all down right now, if that's your foundation, you can't go around stirring the concrete. It's laying there, settling, drying the concrete, right? You laid down the foundation, the wet concrete. But if you go in there stomping around, shaking stuff up, changing the plan, and fucking stirring up all the concrete, it's never gonna dry. You're never gonna have a solid foundation. Even if you laid the concrete bad, Even if you didn't lay the concrete very flat and it was kind of a rough entry, rough concrete, as long as you let it dry, it's still gonna hold up the house. You gotta let it dry. It's still wet concrete. You can't start putting the walls up yet. It just has to dry. It doesn't have to be perfectly level or stable. It needs time to dry. So try not to stir up your concrete. Because everyone else in the classrooms, we all got our model houses being built. Everyone else's concrete's starting to harden, it's starting to dry, and it's looking good. It's looking like they're gonna be able to really build up a big fucking house on top of that one day. They're gonna start putting up the tiling and stuff. They're gonna start putting in the driveway next, and it's like, careful you don't keep disturbing your foundation. Like, try not to move shit around too much right now. It's not worth it. Whatever your core is, if you're like, I'm going heavy in crypto and I'm just sticking to it. I don't care. Whatever happens, market, I don't care. I'm sticking to crypto because I know next year it's gonna be popular. Everyone talking about it, full moon in. Then go with that. Tell yourself that every day if you have to. Remind yourself every day, crypto's gonna be popular next year. I know it. I'm sticking to the plan. I got this. I just need to wait for the concrete to dry. Then you can invite all the moon boys over to the party. Throw a dance party on the nice stable 4 that you built. The house that you built. You can't invite anyone over, there's nothing to celebrate yet. There's nothing to celebrate yet. We're just getting started. We'll be celebrating at the end of the year. Dude, does it look like I'm celebrating today because Green Pro went up? Like, it was exciting. It was fun for 10 minutes. That was awesome that we got a couple 100% charts today. Fuck yeah, let's go. More tomorrow by the looks of it. Huge percent gains coming through the bullish watch. That's epic. Am I celebrating? No. I was almost gonna drink some whiskey earlier. I didn't even get the whiskey out. There's nothing to celebrate yet. I wouldn't expect anyone to be pulling out millions of dollars right now. Like, how are you gonna do that? If you're doing that, tell me how. If you're pulling out millions of dollars slamming day trades, then maybe you should be streaming. But this is how I succeed in the markets. I'm not claiming to ever pull out millions in it, but I'm expecting to. I'm expecting to in the future. I don't think about the past that much. If you really believe you're gonna get there, what does it matter if you're down in the last 7 months? If you really believe we're gonna be pulling out huge profits in a year or two, you're not even gonna. You're not even gonna remember this. You probably won't even be in the markets anymore. You probably won't even be here trading with me anymore. You'll just be on your fucking yacht. Like, thanks, Captain. Have a good life. And that's kinda what I hope. That's what it should be. Like, I hope we all do get there. Where you make so much fucking profits in the end, you don't even need to watch the show anymore. You win the game, and maybe you stop trading, maybe you retire from the markets, and that's all good. Like, but I'll still be here because I love it. I'll still be trading some stuff. So it's like my goal is not to just get rich quick and get out of the markets like most retail traders are. That's the moon boys. Oh, I'll just learn how to trade real quick and FOMO some fucking Hong Kong dong and get wrecked, and then they quit trading for it. I almost don't want it to happen that quick, because then I won't be as motivated to crush it. You guys are lucky I'm motivated. You're lucky I'm motivated and I'm still in your shoes. If I was trading with millions of dollars already, it would be totally different. We wouldn't even be able to relate. It'd be hard to relate the message across, but I'm going right through it with you. So when somebody like complains about it, it's like, yeah, me too. I don't know. Like, I wish all my charts were up 10x too. Don't we all? They can get there with some more time. I'm willing to be patient about it because I know it takes time. They're not gonna go 10x overnight. That Hong Kong dong's an exception. It just shows how ridiculous stuff is. But it's kind of cool because it shows you how fast they can go up. Maybe some of them will go up like that were charted. All of a sudden they're going up insane. More than we thought was possible. So imagine we're on a real pirate ship out in the middle of the salty ocean and it's fucking hot out. I'm sure it's hot out where y'all are living. It's hot everywhere nowadays. We out there, we on a boat. And we're all in the same ship together, fighting the Krakens off, sailing onwards. And somebody comes up to Captain, everyone else is like, "Yeah, we got this. Where I kicked some fucking ass. Nothing can stop us now." And somebody comes up, "Excuse me, Captain, sir. I'm thirsty. I'd like some fresh water, please." Oh yeah, look where we're at. In the middle of the fucking ocean. Salt water as far as you can see. Is sun beaming down. I'd like some water too. Wouldn't we all like some fresh water, matey? Get back to scrubbing the deck. Like, what the fuck? What am I gonna do about it? I don't know. Go scout us out some fresh water. Do your part and find an epic trade so we can all win together. If you spot some fresh water out there, over there, we'll swing by. I don't see no fresh water around. We're limited supply. We'd all like some. We're all in the same ship. That's the market climate. It's not exactly raining treasure. Not exactly raining fresh water for everyone to drink. We gotta take what we can get. We're just starting to get to fresh waters, to safer lands. Okay? We've been avoiding of krakens, and we don't have to worry as much about krakens because the recoveries are in action. Because they're surprising us to the upside instead of to the downside. Any of the surprises on these things lately have been up. Like, whoa, what surprise, it's up 100% one day. Rather than like, oh, they're all smashing all of a sudden down, surprise down. So those are the krakens. We're getting safe from that. We're getting further away from kraken waters. That's the dark waters. You can't see clearly. The bottom is deep, is dark, is cold, and we don't want to swim around there. We're getting further on now where the water's starting to brighten up and it's a bit more blue. It's not black water anymore. It's not that dark. It's normal. It's normal ocean blue water. It's the middle of the normal ocean. Where the krakens aren't really feasting. Krakens are feasting S&P bullshit. They're feasting on that. That's where the kraken's at. We're not over there. We're away from that on our hot bevies. We're cruising over here on fucking Green Pro. We're not over by S&P Kraken, Tesla Kraken. Kraken over hunting Tesla moon boys. Look, you should be a Green Pro Moon Boy. That's okay. You can be proud to call yourself a Green Pro Moon Boy if you bought it at the bottom. That's way different than Tesla Moon Boy. I want you all to be Moon Boys and girls about grayscale Litecoin, stuff like that. The real bangers. Crypto. You can be a crypto moon boy, it's okay. It's weird to even hear that me say that myself. At this stage, with how dirt cheap they are, you're loading up dirt cheap crypto. That's okay. Feel free to be a crypto moon boy if you're buying altcoins at all-time low price. If you're buying Jasmine at 1 penny, I forgive you. Oh, we'll go. We'll talk more about the best choices there. Crypto crunch. These are things you wanna kind of be that way about. You wanna be excited, believe it's gonna go to the moon, cause that's what the chart shows. That's okay. Be hopeful about it, be excited about it. Way different from those others. From something like this. That's no good. But if you're getting them down here, if you're getting them hot bevy style down there, all time low, let's fucking go. Then you can be a moon boy, that's fine. It's okay to be a V-chain lover. It's okay to be a nano lover. I'll allow it. If you want to fall in love with Nano, just don't get married to it. Okay, fall in love with Nano at $1. Have a nice relationship. But don't marry her. It's not a forever thing, necessarily. Well, the S&P's ending a tiny bit right there. 9 minutes. It's just a joke at this point. So, yeah. AMC last minute shakeout. Probably. It'll probably bounce after hours. Probably up in green. It's kind of a joke at that point. It's going at $30 either way. It's still up from where it started. It's still green. It's still up ultimately the whole morning. This is where it shook people out this morning. Still way up. We're pushing right on $20 for tomorrow. It could take some damage with the S&P, that would be normal, but it's on a hype rally. It's going to 30. It's funny, feels like all of a sudden Captain's the bullish one on AMC, and all this other worries about potential earnings, so all these things held up huge. It was 30%. Green Pro never made it back up. I'll do that tomorrow. So holding halfway. Agile bouncing back up. Biora, those therapeutics looking good. Oh, just gonna check this chart earlier. Things like this gonna be steady. Any other projections thinking otherwise, they're not looking at the right chart. Just like Microvision, which we called a long time ago at the buy box right there. How about that Microvision double up since fucking the hot bevy? Anyone notice Microvision's gone up 150% twice from the hot bevy? And it's still ripping. Going for the full recovery just as expected. And that took a while. They all take a while. I feel like I just shouldn't even stream tomorrow. You're all on your own tomorrow. Nah, I'll be here. I don't want to see any fucking FUD in the chat though. Tomorrow morning, first thing, somebody's gonna be like, oh my god, Microvision is down 1%. I just don't want to entertain it anymore. Clearly the market pressure, the intensity, and the stuff I say has gotten to some people. It's cracked some coconuts. And that's the market shakeout. It's almost kinda fulfilling to see. It's almost kind of fulfilling because, well, hopefully it helped those people out who were saying, who were worried and complaining about red bevies. Think about it a different way. Hopefully that gives them extra confidence about it all, but you see why people don't make it to the moon. It's why people panic sell and shake out and get impatient and sell for losses. Exactly. It's all right there. So it's kind of fulfilling to see it, because that's a sign that paper hands folded, time to go green. Real traders about to fucking kill it. So I'll be here tomorrow for the real traders. I mean, if you're a diamond hander, if you're a diamond handing, you're a real trader. I'm coming back tomorrow for you. Not the ones who aren't gonna make it next week, next month, next year. If you're committed and you're gonna make it next year, I'll be here for you tomorrow. And next year. See you next year when we're celebrating. Cheers to a green year ahead. That was a crazy day. Day's over. Talk about crypto. My least favorite day in terms of the sentiment. One of my more favorite days in terms of the price action on the charts. The charts were fucking awesome today. People should have been stoked. That was like one of the greenest days ever, and there's all this FUD out of nowhere. So it shows me we're close. We're real close. I can taste the panic. I can taste the shakeout. It's market wide. It's crypto wide. If people are feeling that way about stocks, damn right they're feeling that way about their altcoins. Altcoin shakeout is done. They crashed. We're going altcoin recovery. So it's still climbing. It's a lot of double digits. Should be pretty satisfied about that as a team all together. Even if you're not green on those, somebody else, one of your friends in the chat is going green on and they're excited about it. I might just stare out the window, wait for the clock so we can move on to crypto. Once we started talking about crypto, all the hype came back, all the positivity came back. 4, 3, 2, 1, thank goodness. Goodbye stocks. Get out of our charts. There go all the stocks. Moving on to crypto. Hell yeah. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break. Thanks so much, all the kind words and support. Hope you enjoyed the show today. Hope the words that I said helped because they're real experience. I'm talking from real experience. See you tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow. Just trying to prove a point. If you can handle it. If you can take the heat, I'll see you tomorrow. Now, if I hear one negative thing about Grayscale Litecoin, if I see any FUD about Grayscale Litecoin, Captain's gonna pop off a cap. Someone's getting planked. I know CryptoCur's better than that. You can take that heat. CryptoCur's braver than that. They're not paper and pussies. VeChain's breaking out as of yesterday. That's pressing right up on it. Look at the altcoin market cap holding 600 perfectly. No earnings reports coming out about it tonight, don't worry. There's not going to be any stock splits on the altcoin total market cap tomorrow, just so y'all know. No CEO announcements either. Good news. So nothing to worry about there. It's behaving perfectly technical. Dollar made it pretty low enough for a bounce. It'll be interesting what the S&P does tomorrow exactly, if it does finally get smacked down or not. I'm pretty much done even looking at it. If somebody doesn't understand what the S&P is doing by now, I mean, how long does it take? We've been talking about it for months. Year. Everyone should be well aware S&P was doing right now. So okay, dollar bounce, S&P can go red tomorrow. I don't care. I'm not even gonna pull up the S&P tomorrow. We're gonna chart altcoins all day tomorrow. CryptoCur. Where's Nano at? CryptoCur. Oh no! Nano's down 3 cents from when I bought it. Fuck! God damn it! Be right back. I'm gonna go paper hand my Nano. It's down like 2% from what? Oh no! Oh shit! It's down 2% since I bought it yesterday. I'm fucked. It's all over. No way it's going to $20 now. I better go paper hand it. What if it breaks $1? Oh no, it might drop to 99 cents. Uh-oh. Watch out. Careful not to get shaken out at 99 cents. Because only a fucking idiot would do that. One nano going at $40. crypto end of day bounce? Why not? Everything else bouncing. Slob. So he says, I better straighten up my attitude before he planks my ass. What? Mutiny. What? Mutiny. Sloppy. Come here. Well. The savages who actually support the show and make this all happen. Otherwise, there would be no free live show, no commercials, no BS. Do you want me to turn commercials on the show or something? Like all those other fucks? The ones who are supporting the show, making this happen, want me to drop that fire, they're getting it. Some random coconut says otherwise, they're planked. Just makes me appreciate Discord Day Wednesdays that much more. Can't wait for next Discord Day. Seems like everyone's on the same page there. That's probably because they watch the weekend update videos, so they don't need any explanation every day about, oh, it's red or green today. Yeah, Saturday voice chat. Definitely looking forward to that. I hope to see you all there. I wasn't able to make the last one. Too busy. With real life shit getting in the way. We gotta finalize the move stuff. Nah, that's all taken care of. The internet's all good. I'll be there Saturday night all night long if you want to chat. Or just hang out. As humans, we don't even have to talk about the market. I'm seeing gains on the altcoins. They look good enough to keep going. There's no problems at all with them. I'm not really sure the different. I'd be curious to hear any thoughts about how is it so different where everyone holding crypto is all excited and positive and no fun about it whatsoever, but the stock traders get freak out every time one of them goes down a tiny bit. How is it so different? I never see anyone worry about their crypto ever. AMC dropped after hour 16. Now, I'm not laughing at like the trade there, but it's like, is that a surprise? I even mentioned that as possibilities. Like, alright, it might drop after hours, shake people out, whatever. It's still going to $30. It can open up green in the morning. It's irrelevant. But then there's like any retail who's watching that right now is going, oh, what the fuck is dropping earnings? And they're worried about it. It's a tiny red move, like, and then crypto's crew just chilling, buying more. every day. People wondering the grayscale discount today. Let's take a look where we're at. That kind of 30%. Epic. Very nice. It's the most valuable entry right now. It's the most deep fucking value on crypto right now. Because Litecoin itself is an incredible entry, and then we got 30% discount. Oh, more curiosity. That just gets me excited. I'm still down my grayscale Litecoin. I want to buy more. I'm out of dry powder too. I'm just holding it. We're all in the same boat. You don't see me complaining about it. Have I ever complained about grayscale? Every time it's gone down, I'm like, fuck yeah, bring it to me. More. The lower it goes, the bigger our targets are gonna be on the way up. Yeah, it's true that like Crypto Crew probably got better entries than a lot of the stock charts still, it's not like they've gone that much. Like we haven't made it that far on crypto yet. They're still at bottom, like all-time low levels, and I don't see people worried about Jazzy. All-time low. But all the Jasmine holders are excited about where it's going. So maybe we should just keep charting crypto more and we already knew that. We already decided that weeks ago, months ago. Hornet saying I really hope that crypto still stays down for a whole nother month, all of August. The other buyers might hate it, but I need more accumulation time. I'm okay with it. I don't mind. If they double this month, if they double next month, either way, they're looking to go up a lot by the end of the year. Whether we get a few more weeks of accumulation or not. They're right where we want them, so at least we have some time. At least we've been able to get some of that slam dunk action. And at some point, like, as humans, we always want more, so it's like, I wish I had some Dash, but I'm not holding any Dash. I'm not gonna have time to accumulate Dash. And I know that. I'm gonna have to watch it moon without me. I'm gonna have to watch Dash go all the way up there without me. It's gonna be bittersweet. I'm well aware. But at a certain point, they're gonna go up with or without us. So it's like you got what you got, and you gotta be flexible. Take advantage of the prices while they're dirt cheap. Because when they're going up too fast, you're not gonna want to keep buying it, raising your cost average. So when it goes up here over $100, it's not as good entry, so you wouldn't do any trading on Dash anymore. Like, do all the entries down here, loading up, and then you're just riding the bank. It's weird because it's like we have all these epic charts and everyone kind of has their favorites, but maybe I should just be talking about Dash all day, every day. Like, if you want a winning trade, okay, Dash. Like, people desperate for profits, there were always those ones like Nokia. They were just slow moving, and no one wanted to go for those. Nokia's been green ever since our entry last year. I always said, okay, if you want a safe, nice, easy, green, long-term hold, you don't have to worry about Nokia. And you could have chose Nokia, but people went for the high-risk fucking China stocks. Like, there are those safe plays out there. We got plenty of those. You just go on fucking coupang and be making bank, but it could take longer. It's not taking that long. Never have to worry about it. Apparently people want to make thousands of percent, so you're not gonna really make thousands on coupang. It's not that kind of targets. Still a nice green, easy, steady trade that you never have to worry about, but people don't go for those. Hardly anyone chose that. I've been showing these the whole time, like, hey, if you want a safe play, fucking coupang, and no one chose it. Luckily, TAL, lots of traders went for that. That was another one from that level, nice and safe. Alibaba, under 100. Where we at? 97. Nice and safe, but you're not gonna get as big targets. And Peloton's that now. This one actually does have big targets. Anyway, I guess those who are frustrated about their positions that are red they're holding, they're already stuck in it. It's like no matter what I say, they're still stuck in those positions. So I don't know. I don't think there's much I can say to help with that particular situation, rather than stay calm, hold strong. Meanwhile, ICP crushing 8. I know a bunch of you went for that, baby. ICP's got some of the biggest initial targets because it crashed the hardest. ICP crashed the fucking hardest over the last 6 months, 7 months. Gonna go up the most. That's just to get it started. Those of you who got in 5, all of a sudden you're up 1,000% according to the chart. Good thing no one's squanching on ICP. I'll show you the best ones and we're gonna call it start fresh tomorrow. I'm really hoping I start fresh tomorrow. I'm ready to. I always do every day. Part of it's when I'm dropping fire and it's like people lash back because they're opinionated, intelligent people, and it's like as you should, but try not to get yourself in a negative loop, always like regretting the trades that you missed or whatever trades you had last year. Think about the liquidity in your portfolio right now. So it's like, okay, maybe if you started with $100,000 and you lost 90%, but you still have $10,000. So many people out there, if you just handed them $10,000 and you're like, here you go, trade the markets, like here's 10 grand to fire cannons at whatever you want in the markets and start fresh with 10,000. That's a good fucking start. So many people would be thrilled to be at that level. And same, it really goes the whole way. It's like maybe you started with 10,000 last year and you lost a lot and you're down to 1,000. But if you gave a brand new trader $1,000 right now on the street, you just walked up, you're like, here's $1,000 to trade the markets, they'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go. It's all perspective like that. You still have liquidity that you can succeed with. No giver-uppers. No giving up. You stuck to a plan that long is what you've been waiting for. The light's at the end of the tunnel. You can tell by the fact that we literally had 2 charts go up more than 100% today together. Chemocentric Screen Pro. And probably more tomorrow. Probably later tomorrow. SOPA again tomorrow. That's how different it is. Such things clearly changed. It's not like last year. Totally different from everything we've been going through. I guess I'll tell a quick story. In my first math class I took at college, now I have my computer science degree. So yeah, I had to study advanced mathematics for years. Guys, I had to sit through shitty math class, boring, crunching numbers on a fucking piece of paper in math class for a long ass time to get here. Longer than I had the Diamond Hands Grayscale Litecoin. Cause I knew, oh, this math's gonna pay off one day. Didn't have any initial payoff. It sucked when I was going through it. But I had to think about the future, stay motivated. My first math class, the teacher would always say, only the strong will survive, when he'd pass out the exams and stuff. And it rubbed me the wrong way. I was like, oh, fuck this guy, he just wants people to fail. And guess what happened? I failed the class! My first math class in college, I fucking failed it. Because I wasn't motivated. I didn't really care. I was just trying to breeze in there and rush through the test real quick and get it easy. I didn't put in a fucking effort. I wasn't motivated to actually learn the content to actually succeed with it. And that always stuck with me because that fucker was right. So once I decided math was important to me because it helps with trading, I got more serious about it and I fucking was motivated, and it didn't pay off for years, but I made it happen and now it helps a lot with trading. So I basically got my whole fucking college degree to become a better trader, and that took a long time. That took years, not months. Talk about diamond handsing. Like, that was an investment in my knowledge to make me a better trader. And it was worth going through a long process to get there. Like, that's what you should be thinking at long term like that. If you're gonna really be a trader, if you're really a savage, suck pirate, if you're gonna live that pirate life, crypto pirates. you want to get better and better and better over time. And if you're just trying to breeze into the class real quick without studying for the tests, and you sit down and start scribbling some shit out on the paper, it's not gonna go so well. No one ever said trading's gonna be easy. You do have to be motivated, and I don't even mean as much motivation as I do conviction. I wasn't convicted to want to get that degree. If you gotta have conviction that, hey, my ride that I believed in this whole time is gonna do this, is gonna hit the recovery. Just like I always thought it would. Stick to your guns. If you're just rushing in there trying to get it quick and easy, you're gonna fumble the bag. Just like in my first math class. But if you're actually committed to the process and giving it enough time to develop, you'll get where you want to go. Think about it. If you get good enough at this, the sky's the limit. Look at the potential of these charts. The better you get, the more wins you can get on these things. You'll be able to grow any kind of portfolio. It's kind of hilarious. There are YouTubers out there right now trying to do some like silly trading challenges, like.
You are one of the coolest people I have now on you.
Oh, cheers, dude. Means a lot. Cause I would say the same about you. I know you're in a tone. Up a lot. This past 24 hours, not that much green on the list yet. Altcoins at this rate, they look like they're just gonna keep gaining. There's no dips, or they already dipped. When Litecoin was under $60, that's the dip. Like, be $70 or more. See you at 100 next week. What are the best altcoins right now? Well, Grayscale Litecoin's got the deep fucking value because it's already an epic entry way down there. Just crashing last year. Boom, there's a good entry already right there. Plus 50% discount. 30% discount right now. It's deep fucking value box. But if you're not able to get that or something, or you want to stick to pure crypto because this technically is crypto stock, we got the Dash epic targets there, epic recovery valid 20x more. NEM actually has this as well. NEM looks very similar to Dash. And Litecoin. Let's put them on top of each other. It might match up perfect. want to see. It's perfect. They're all bangers. Kelly goes, holy crap, that's crazy. Yeah, perfectly they match. It's because these are good coins. This is what I mean by we only want to go for the ones with solid established history. Established price history. All of these coins were popping off 2017 way up here. They all crashed, crypto bear market. They all started a new bull run last year, even 2 years ago. But there's more like a retracement. That's a crash too. That's the crypto crash here where they all came back down to the lows. But it's almost more like a retracement in the bigger cycle. They're still trying to go up here. Starting here. And we just happen to have this really nice entry right now. Oh wow, exec, man, yeah. He got stopped out of his leveraged Jasmine trade. Exactly, like, it's tricky right now, it's not even worth it. Hopefully, exec, hopefully you got some foundation positions too, right? Maybe you got some Dash or some NEM or some Litecoin or some Nano on top of that, just in case. That's what we're looking for, and it has to match up with the market caps and everything. These are the ones that do, and that gives you the best shot at success. Not scalping any of them. Recovery targets. Nano. NEM, they do go start with an X somehow. Coincidence. Dash. Grayscale Bitcoin. Jasmine with hesitation. It's got those kind of targets on the chart. It's just different, smaller market cap. And Vito are different stuff. You can say Grayscale Litecoin's different, right? So at the moment, like, these are the hottest bevies right here. Just these three right now. Unfortunately, because a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I would have put YFI on here. And then Bull USD, right? We could add that, but I don't think anyone can really trade that. I can't put YFI on here anymore. It's up at $10,000. Sorry, doubled. And I can't really put Balancer ICP on here because they don't have the full history. They don't go all the way back to 2017. And then there are a lot of other ones that are tempting to put on here that have huge targets, just not quite as big as Nano, NEM, and Dash right now. Those are the best value entries on our watch list. There's gotta be more, but I just out of these ones really. And other ones that we've filtered out. These are the ones with 20x plus right now. targets. And in a way, it's kind of like, what more do we need? Those are the 20x charts. You only need one. People are trying too hard to find their next big win. Don't try so hard to find your next big trade. Let the trade come to you. They're right here. They're right here. Let's start fresh tomorrow with some more hype and positivity and enthusiasm. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day and take care. On Friday, FOMO kicking in tomorrow, more green charts, so nothing to worry about. Your eyes on the prize. Crypto crew already knows. What am I telling you for? Let's go, crypto crew. I'm counting on you, crypto crew. Stock traders all paper handing stuff. Crypto crew going on the moon. Happy trading. This is a song we're going to be bumping when we're cruising right past all those stock traders. When we're flying past all those day traders, Lightspeed Warp Drive. We're going to be like, damn, I wish I was on that ship. Too late. It's fucking go time. There's no turning back now. They got no choice but to FOMO back. They're all gonna want their crypto back next year. They can't have it. Not from my diamond hands.